Alright. Totally didn't nearly forget to do the commands and everything for this. No, totally didn't. Oh, everything's fine. Oh, nothing's wrong. Nothing to worry about. But yeah, this is Paris, Transylvania. You may have heard of a game called Peglin before, in fairly recent times, and there would be a decent amount in common between these two, and you'll understand what I mean by that here in a minute if you don't already know what I'm talking about. I did my test play with Jiro here. I think Froggy'll be funny. We'll go be Frog. I'm not going to be doing voice acting today, because we, one, have 2 games to get through today, and 2, the weather's been fucky, and or it's not exactly the happiest it could be with me, so we're just not going to push my luck on that. I'm just going to make sure you guys get a chance to read all of these things, and we're just going to keep rolling. Now, worth noting, this is a very early version of the game, as you might have gotten a hint about with the fact that the intro is not done yet. This isn't even... I know it's not purchasable yet. I believe there is still a free demo out there for the general public in addition to what was handed out through Lurkit. I don't know if the demo is the same as what was given out on Lurkit. I did not receive information on that, so bear that in mind as a potential thing, but the demo is available on the Steam page. I did check that. Let's see. Let's go ahead and take the glass of red, because I don't know what Froggy's cards are going to look like. And you may be thinking, wait, you just said it was a pachinko game. Why is there cards? It'll make sense in a minute. We'll go ahead and go over here. Is basically, instead of your orbs from, say, Peglin, you have a deck of cards that are functionally identical. So, take that as you will. You see your little launcher up here. You've got a guiding line telling you where your shot's going to end up going, though it does not take where you hit into account. So keep that in mind. We don't need shields that badly at the second. So it looks like that might be his whole shtick, is build shield, throw shield at enemy. Wait, no. That doubles your current shield and then deals damage based on its peg hits. Okay. Randomly flies around. Let's start with the apple, because I know the apple flies reasonably sensibly. But the idea is to hit as many pegs as possible on your way down, just in case you haven't seen anything like this before. As you can see, Werewolf has 900 hit points, Zombie has 600, we have 1,000 with 120 shields thanks to our glass of bread. And we only have the 3 mana that's here per turn. So, it will be consumed by each of these items as we use them. Like as you saw there, it went down when I launched the apple. That red peg there will make it deal double damage on the shot, but I botched. Bounces a little bit, so not ideal. I'm curious to see how this fly will actually work, since it says it randomly flies around. I don't think it's got enough room to really be that random in there. We are getting hit twice. You'll notice that they have a range for their damage, unlike some games where the damage is set. So that's a bit of an odd one. What the hell? It's fine. And yeah, that does just straight up double shields like it implies. Okay. And he lived, which is why I wanted to double my shields. We're out of mana now, so we just gotta end our turn and hope for the best. It's not like they'll be able to hurt us right now anyway. Notice how another enemy's piled up. Basically, at the end of every turn, it seems the things in the upcoming will come out. Ideally, you want to clean some of them out before they have a chance to step out. But we all know how well that works out sometimes. And you may notice a bit of an audio change. Let me know how it sounds, because I have placed another filter, and I need to know whether that filter is going to do anything good or not. I still had one of those hanging pop filter type deals left over from the other mic setup. I'm like, you know, I may as well just try using it. Why not? I have it laying around. It's not like it's doing anything just sitting there. So I popped it in front of the mic to see if it'll clean out some of the oddities I've heard on occasion. I don't think it'll do any major changes, but it's like, might as well stick it there. Why not? The one thing I've noticed with it is interfering with the camera slightly, so I may get rid of it unless it does a major thing, which I would be very surprised if it does. But, you know, a little bit of science. Why not? Try to use the things I have laying all over the house. Yeah, you get your statistics for your full run at the end of every fight, so you know how well you're doing so far. And it'll also indicate to you in those I think it's the brackets that'll be for that fight in particular. Typical reward system. There's some interesting cards in this. Like this one that deals damage based on half of the percentage of health you're missing. This is what I thought the lily pad was doing. And we're gonna want that since we have a bunch of shield effects. I mean, you know what? Let's just go all in on shield. Why not? I want to see if those stack as well, is the other reason why I just took that straight away. Question marks are the same thing question marks are in every game like this. Money bags are shops, as you'd expect. Campfires heal you. Chests are free items. That's all the game has on the map that I've seen so far. Full disclosure, I only went through one map, and then I just let it go at that point, so I didn't see too much of this before seeing it with you all. So basically I've only done one boss fight. Sure, why not? Okay, I can either take the coins or drop a coin. We do have a little bit of money. Toss a coin in. My wish was granted, and we got a card. I have a feeling that if I had taken the coins, I was gonna get screwed. Since we're going all in on shields, the second lily pad's probably a good idea. We do have 240 shield already, so yeet. Yeah, it starts out at 240, as you'll notice it counts up over there on the right, in case anybody missed that. And that'll tell you how much damage your attack's going to do as long as nothing impedes it. In this case, we just wiped the floor with that werewolf straight away. Send the fly. We don't have any shields anymore because I threw them. And that's another thing I wanted to test, was whether it consumed the shields to attack with them. And as it turns out, it does. Otherwise I would have thrown the lily pad instead of the fly. But I think I can get a kill here. And when things first arrive, they don't do anything until the turn after they come in. Like, at the end of this turn, he will act. But he doesn't come in and immediately act. Which is good, because that would honestly be horrible if they could attack instantly. Because you basically would have to account for the future enemies. Which is not great. Theoretically, I can get a good enough hit to kill here between the two throws. Especially if the fly keeps going back up like that. Now that right there in the middle is going to reset the board and give me back all the pegs. These will be in different spots on every board, as you might imagine. And I do want to hit it so that I can reset all of the pegs, because if I can reset the pegs, there's a guaranteed kill there. But this is not going to work out the way oh no, there we go. And now this is going to do way more damage than it needs to, but it'll be fine. Go ahead and take the free heal. There's a surprising amount of healing available to you in this game. This one's weird. Just read his message for a moment, and you might understand why I say he's weird. But it makes perfect sense for what he is. I will sell you one of your cards to me for a negative cost. He wants to buy a card, but he's saying it backwards, because he's inverted. And, you know what? Sure. And he, of course, is upset because I'm diminishing his existence, and I don't care. You know, I didn't notice I could sell relics the last time I saw this guy. But I also think I only saw him the one time. Note how the pet fly is worth nothing. I don't actually really want to sell any of these that badly, but I'll sell one of my apples, because it's just a basic shot for us. And I'd rather encourage my shield stuff to show up. Which, of course, no sooner did I try to encourage it to show up, did it just not show up at all. And I think it'll be more fun having the flies randomly flying around rather than having nice, clean, consistent apple shots. We can still use the lily pads even without the shield bonus from them. It would just be better if I could use the shield bonus. Wow. 3 laps around that peg and didn't hit it, huh? That's a shame. I really thought I measured that correctly. That's the benefit to one of those pegs being down in the corner like that, that you can just keep bouncing off of it over and over again. As you can see, no mana, can't do it. Thank you for the resub, Tiny. Hope you're doing well. Always appreciated. We could shield up and then yeet shield. The thing is, there's 2 wolfmen coming up next. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna shield up. Notice how it doesn't generate a lot of shields. Unless you hit a lot of pegs. We can then double our shield with this. Make it a worthwhile amount. Problem is, he's now not dead, and I don't like that. I would prefer it greatly if he was dead. Yeah, that still has more bounce than I want it to. There we go, there's the doubler. Didn't get enough even with the double, though, because it bounced the wrong way. I don't know what the skip times 2 does. I think it just skips 2 turns, which seems like a horrific idea. Shoo fly. Wow. There was no randomness to that at all. It literally just flew straight down the gap and died. Well, that's a shame. That's nothing but a shame. Give me all the shields, cause I'm gonna need them. Cause I'm about to get my ass kicked. Perfect. 148. Now we double it. Fuck up a shot. It's fine. The point of that shot was to get the shields, not to deal damage. Because you can't overflow damage in this, at least that I've seen so far. Like, if I kill that 20 health guy, it doesn't overflow to the next target or anything. There might be a relic for it that I haven't seen, I don't know. That'll do. Worst case, if they both do 150, we'll only take 200. If they both roll low, we don't take any. I'm willing to live with that. So, we may as well take advantage of the lily pad again anyway. Especially if it gets a damage roll like that. Alright, I can live with that. I always do poorly on this map because I keep going at the edges, trying to hit the times twos and things, and it's the wrong choice. It's absolutely the wrong choice to go for the edges on this map. You would think I'd learn. What the pop 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 pop. That one. Go forth, fly for glory. No, that's not glorious. No. Goddamn flies. Goddamn anti-glorious fly. That should get something done. Okay. Not as much as I'd hoped. So it's interesting comparing the ninja to the frog so far, because the ninja started with a card that generated him more mana, so it was easier to loop a hand for him, whereas the frog's stuck with the 3. Yeah, that was gonna be a clip. I knew that was coming. This is the instant anti-glory fly, making me very sad. See, now this is a much more glorious fly, except he completely missed the double that would have gotten him the kill. I need to just stop saying these things. Every time I say something's doing well, it immediately fails. Like that. I didn't even say it was doing well, and it immediately failed me. Tiny, please. There's options on that one, and either way, Tiny, please. Okay, so we got a bunch of wolfmen, an eye, death, and a vampire. Yep, this is about par for the course. Generate us up a bunch of shields to go with the shields we already have. So I'm going to just throw the hammer down here in a minute. Eatus deletus. Boink. 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 This is going to be such massive overkill, but it was worth it. I'm going to get destroyed for having done that as well. But it was too funny not to do. Ow. I guess the other werewolf didn't come out yet. Okay, that's fine. You want to hear me complain about not getting pummeled? I think the all shield all the time plan would work a lot better if I was A, more inclined to actually shield, because that's just a me problem, and the fact that we don't have that much that works with it. Hey there, Snork, how you doing today? Yep, this is not going according to my grand scheme, but that's also because I'm not following my own goddamn grand scheme, so that's not really a shock. I could have thrown an extra attack in, but I figure if we're gonna throw both the lily pads, I may as well take the shield doubling. This way, at least we have some protection, because there was no way we were killing both the werewolves that turn. Not with the damage output we have so far. Okay, good. I was gonna say I'm probably gonna regret relying on the fly, but I was hoping that it would pay off. And it did for a change, sort of. Even when I think it doesn't work out. I was gonna say, as long as he doesn't fly right out, we'd be okay, and the second that thought crossed my mind, he flew straight down the nearest hole. Yeah, this might be run over here in a minute. I have a choice to make. I can shield up a bit and still more than likely kill the werewolf. So I think I need to do that, because we're in a dire spot at this point. But if I can generate enough shields, I can block the other two and still deal with the werewolf. Yep, werewolf's dead. We got 120 shields, so as long as they don't both get peak rolls, we'll be okay. Yeah, we weathered that. Okay, that's fine. He's blocking, so I don't need to worry super hard. But we're gonna have to start actually playing smarter here, so... see what we can end up doing. Perfect. That's the kind of nonsense you can manage to pull off, is getting it stuck in a spot like that where it keeps resetting the pegs and then hitting other pegs. We don't even need the double, but they all do the same damage, so there's no point in not throwing this one. Because it'll account for the tiny little bit of extra damage he might be able to get if he rolls perfectly. He's gonna absorb whatever hit I throw, so just throw it somewhere. It literally doesn't matter. Huh. You know, I didn't know they could get stuck. Well... at least there's a failsafe for that. Because that would have been bad. I just chucked it and immediately got stuck. Are you kidding me? Leave it to me to manage to get that stuck so instantaneously. Up you go. There we go, shield in addition. Just a very clippable day, apparently. And there we go, we managed to pull this one back from the brink of disaster. And now I'm going to do massive overkill once again, because apparently that's my lot in life, is to do massive overkill whenever I don't need to. Which checks out, honestly. That's about par for the course for me. 5% chance of getting 2 peg hits for the price of 1 would be really good. I'm not sold on the coin gain. I feel like you'd need multiple of these for them to really start to pay out. And at that point, you may as well take other cards. Because by card throw, they mean every time I throw something down to go through the pegs. So you'd be getting 1 to 5 gold every time, and we've already gotten up to 200 gold just off of a handful of rooms. I guess it would add up, but I'm not sold on it. I'm gonna take the book instead, because we need mana. I've not done an elite fight in this yet, so this... okay, there's only one thing we haven't seen, and it's Gruul. And he's only slightly more durable than a werewolf, so he might not be that bad, question mark? We'll find out. And for those who haven't picked up on it, the color of the peg determines how many hits it'll take. Like, pink is the last hit, blue is 2 hits, and green is 3, I think it was. I might have blue and green backwards, and the one with the yellow border is the one with the resetting, in case anybody's confused between the 2 greens. I mean, we may as well generate obscene shields, because why not? I wish I had a shell right now, because if I had a shell that I could throw this shield at him with, it would be so beautiful, because it would just be instant death. I also don't know if shield carries over from turn to turn, which is kind of why I'm generating asinine shields in order to find out. Nope, they do not carry over. And there's the shell to make fun of me immediately afterwards, of course. Some things never change. Nope, timed it wrong. I wanted to land it in there to get the double, but I fucked it up. Go, my double fly. Fail, my double fly. What am I doing? Failing. That's what I'm doing. Those flies, man. They're bad. They don't understand how to function. Then again, I am throwing them at an object and expecting them to remember how to fly after the impact. So I feel like this is only my own fault. There we go. There's the reset that I desperately needed. I needed that earlier, though, so we're probably still SOL on this one. But I'm gonna try. That's all I can do after all, is try. See if I can make it work this time. Whee! Nope. I waited too long. But we'll still get rid of that werewolf and get enough shields to probably tank this for the moment, so we might actually be okay. It's gonna be very touch and go. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. His death wandered onto the field now. I kind of need to keep using these shields. Okay, there's a double. Double on those shields, as you can see, is still not a lot. Would have loved to have it on a damage thing instead, but... at least this way we might not die, question mark? Keywords of that being might. I could throw the shield into damage, but that would just kill me. So, fly and hope for the best. Where is... fly, please. I've had both experiences, honestly, with flies. They either understand things instantly, or they bounce off a wall for an hour and don't understand how to function before you even hit them. So, it's very mixed bag with those. Nope. The idea was that it was going to bounce off of that, hit this one, ricochet, hit that, and then get to the peg, but none of that lined up the way I wanted it to. Oh yeah, no, we are 90% dead. Since the shield went down the bin, that's the end of that one. We would have to kill the werewolf and then have death roll specifically 20. Which is incredibly unlikely for us at this point, so... that fly just went straight down the drain, just like the rest of them. Okay. Froggy is a choice. Zero I played in testing and it was pretty good. Let's try Marie Antoinette. Let's see what she starts with. Because they all start with different cards. Sure, give me a relic. Yeah, 10% chance to generate shields. I cannot say that you're wrong to think that, but I also can't say that you're right. Okay, so we got a cake that can deal damage to 3 enemies. We got lots of apples, shields, and that's... okay, this is actually a really good setup. Is natural inbuilt peg restoring, multi-targeting attacks. Yeah. Harsh starting enemies, though, with the situation we got here. Then again, our run with Froggy had werewolves right out the gate, which are arguably worse, so... One down. And we did generate a little bit of shield. Send the apple first. And then croissant to regenerate a bunch of the pegs. Not that it'll matter because I know there's a zombie still, so it was a good idea to do that. So close, yet so far. We could have had a clean kill. It could have been a contender. And instead, we were about to do a full one-hit worth of killing power there. Nah. We don't have the money for a shop to matter, so we're gonna go this way. Unless that event gave me a ton of gold, I don't think it was gonna matter. Fly, cake, fly. There we go, 500 multi-target damage. Can't throw the croissant now, but that's okay. That vampire is done and dusted. This is going immensely smoother compared to the frog, but the frog I was trying to do something gimmicky and stupid immediately with, so that's really not a shock that that went poorly. And this is a stronger setup to begin with. And if you're interested in picking up the game yourself when it comes out, there is the affiliate link they gave me for it. Okay, a one-shot apple that does double damage. I think I want the pumpkin, though, for the guaranteed shields and then some damage. That seems like a better idea. That's a really handy bumper over there that I honestly didn't notice when I threw in that direction. That was just a happy accident. And then when I try to take advantage of it on the other side, it just fails. So every item has its own flight characteristics and its own everything. I swear they all bounce differently, too. But I can't swear to that, because I haven't played it that much yet. Well, that's a depression pit. Anyway, hopefully that'll do better. Rip. So, about that depression pit. That's what I get for trying to fix that, huh? My only other play to fix that situation would be to get to that. And it's an awful position. There we go. Understand that I do somewhat know what I'm doing with this. Just more often than not, I'm not actually sitting there thinking it through as much as I could. So I'm trying to keep these turns moving along. If I sat there and really thought about it, I could probably come up with some ridiculous shots. But it's more fun in some ways to just let it ride and see how it lands. This way, even I'm surprised where it ends up. Except the flies, I'm not surprised by where those land anymore. As soon as I click fly, I understand that I'm doomed to disappointment. You know, not Not the disappointment I expected there. You know, really isn't going great suddenly. This started out so smooth, and then suddenly everything was going wrong. I'm also not sure why sometimes the pegs are staying for them to hit multiple times, and sometimes they're not. I haven't seen an answer about that yet. That's a thing. But as you can see, the croissant could be really powerful because it'll just sit there and get itself in a loop where it keeps regenerating the pegs. Oh, actually, I just realized. Okay, never mind. It lost momentum enough. I was like, is that just gonna be stuck in an infinite loop? Because there was no other pegs for it to regenerate, so it just kept regenerating the pegs, remaking the circle around itself. I need to remember that. If I could do that on purpose, that would be beautiful. This would be great, except it's a matter of if vampires show up. Otherwise, it's a 2-cost 10... Yeah, it's a 2-cost apple, essentially, unless it's hitting a vampire. We'll take the dice. The dice did good for me when I was doing my test game. Oh, look, a vampire immediately. What do you know? Anyway. Enjoy the D4 to your forehead, you bastard. I'd like to think that was a pretty decent hit. That was a pretty decent hit. And now the croissant will hopefully finish the job. Okay. I was hoping more that it would do more than that, but we take those. There's no point using the cake here because there's only one target. Better to fire 2 shots and hope something good happens between the 2 of them. Which so far it isn't. Can't help but notice you failed me there, game. Ah, yes, get stuck when it's the shield that I don't need, yes. Yes, clearly. The advantage to the cake as well is the item's slightly larger. We could go for the cake now because there's 2 of them. Got a bit more valuable at that point. Except, you know, it just tumbled straight through into nothingness. RNG! See, this is what I have to do. I have to embrace random. Or I give myself guaranteed extra 50 damage. What I'm doing is being contrary to myself again immediately. That pumpkin made good money. Which is a weird sentence in many contexts. One singular die throw obliterates a vampire. This is why I like the D4 so far in this game. But I think it's mostly because I'm lucky with it, not because it's a good item. And you'll notice each time it hits that same peg, it doesn't increase the damage. It's got good odds of being a good item. But I'm sure there's probably plenty of times where somebody will throw it and it'll roll nothing but zeros. And then they will be sad. And I can't tell what the weighting on it is. Yeah. 0, 10, 20, 30. So unless there's weighting on it, it's a 1 in 4 that it does no damage. And a 2, it's a 50-50 on it doing more than normal damage, basically. Which is why I'm pretty sure it's consistently positive. But if it's weighted more heavily to have the zeros come up, then it would be more of a gamble. Based on pure mathematics, yes. There's basically never a reason to throw an apple over throwing the die. Unless you are just horrifically unlucky. Which I definitely know some people that would be so horrifically unlucky that it would actually be better that they throw a basic item. Even if they only have 10 life left, yeah. Take the guaranteed starting shields. This is nothing new, Tiny, you know that. Bet your coins double or nothing? Sure. Bet it all on black. Rip. Should've went with my first instinct, which was red. But like, on the discussion of the value of an apple, the pumpkin is just straight up better than the apple as well, because it gives you 40 shields and then is otherwise exactly the same as an apple. Like, it's just straight more value. So if you really want to maximize things, when you start seeing card removals come up, you probably should start cleaning out some of the apples. Kind of like how you would clear out strikes and things like that in Slay the Spire. Like, it's basic and safe, but because it's basic and safe, you also know where the ceiling is on what it can do. And then there's the variable of me just throwing bad shots. Well, I don't know if there's any way to modify cards in this game. So that's why I'm like, it being basic and safe means you don't need that many of them. Yeah. Which we've already seen an existing item that is apple but 20, but it's exhaust, so it would disappear after you use it once. So theoretically, such a thing exists that is apple but 30 as well, but we have no way to know that yet. And then there's hands like this, which just make me sad. This is the perfect hand for the discussion of getting rid of cards. Like, I may as well use a shield at some point, and I may as well use it now to get the value out of the shield to make sure I don't get hurt. I didn't really want it to go this amok, but it worked out. Oh yeah, it gets the chop done as long as you can hit enough pegs with it. Which, a skill and understanding reward like that is good. I just would have preferred a more high damage hand to make sure I got it done quicker. Was the only thing I was getting at with that. I debated the stone, but the anvil is too tempting. We all know it's gonna fly like horrible ass, but it'll be funny. I'd say that was worth it. Just demolish that poor zombie straight away. And there we go, we instantly kill that guy. So I'd say that worked out. Not quite as good on that one, but it's okay. Unless we do a really good roll on the apple, we're probably not killing this turn. Not that that's ever stopped me. That didn't go according to plan. It was supposed to bounce harder when it came back over here, but I'm still getting used to the physics in this game. So every now and then, real bad calls come into play. There we go. Cleaned it up. Everything is fine. This anvil's really good for bypassing the whole bouncing issue and making sure I hit like a recharge. 5% chance to restore 2 pegs would be interesting. Arguably the 1 in 10 free damage is the better choice. But I'm gonna take the peg restoring because I keep having issues where I can't get to the recharges. I just have not managed to wrangle my bounces well enough yet. At the rate we're taking damage, this could be very good, but I'm going to take this because it cleans itself out in every fight, so I don't need to worry about it just constantly coming back up like the apples do. Yeah, this is 10 targeted damage as opposed to the 10 random damage to the other one. Now, is this every 4th turn relative to the 2nd turn since it starts based on the 2nd one? I would assume yes, and the one we had originally is counting from the 1st turn, so it would actually be the 5th turn for this one. It would be 5th, 9th, 13th instead of 1st, 4th, 8th, 12th. I'm gonna take the crucifix, but I wanted to think that one through. That's insultingly close to killing him. I can target enemies, and I think I'm actually going to do that for once. Because no matter what I throw on this shot, it was going to be wasteful hitting him. And that was just an awful bounce. And the reason why I left him alone on that one was the fact that we had so much shielding that he wasn't going to be able to hurt me anyway. So it was better to spread the damage out. I'm going to go ahead and target him through the anvil just straight down.
We're being attacked!
We're always being attacked. Hey there, Gita. How you doing today? Now I should be able to do a good bit of damage, so we'll go ahead and throw that. So... And there's a kill. Throw the cake. And get the worst bounce I can. Sounds good, sounds good. What kind of leftovers? I feel like that shouldn't have collided with those, but okay. Not bad, not bad. Go Anvil, for the good of the city. Bonk. Well, we only barely made it through that fight, but it's okay. And at the rate I'm getting destroyed, I guess I will take a stabbed heart. I mean, we could go up to 100 free damage per throw. And that would give me more value on my shields, too, because every time I throw a shield, it would actually do damage as well. Yeah. I could have taken another fan as well. But we all know that I'm too aggressive for doubling down on shielding. This is Paris, Transylvania. It's not properly out yet, and it's just what you see on screen. It's a pachinko roguelike. You throw your cards at the pachinko pins and hope for the best. Wow, it really just found the only way out of that circle. Throw that whole thing under the bus, huh? Well, that's a shame. There you go, go to the skate park. Yeah. Okay. And there's the 300 damage I was talking about. Let's see if we can do that. Whee! Not quite a kill, but it was fun. No, I do not. Because I know it'll get spammed at me and I will get tired of hearing it. I drink on a regular basis anyway, it's fine. Especially when I'm playing something like this where I basically am playing one-handed so I can reach over for my drink at any time. That was an unfortunate bounce that led to a death. We will do one more run with the third character, and then we will be switching over to the other Lurkit game for the day. Unless I feel compelled to do another run, which I very probably will, but it's okay. Yeah, that, you know, you might want to work on that a little bit, yeah. Return heal 10. Yes, please. That'll add up. No, I have multiple drinks on my desk. Some for caffeine, some for hydration. Everything will be a-okay. So, that vampire's dead. Almost tripled his health with that spin. But this is the card I was talking about that Jiro starts with that's just so much better. You gain a mana back, it costs 0, so it's pure profit. It only does 2 damage, but that's fine. The only issue it has is it exhausts. Yeah. Fire off the arrow. Because as you can see, it does like no damage, but it guarantees us an extra card to be played. And if you run out of cards and your turn's still going, it does refresh. So you can just keep going as long as you can keep generating more mana. Not particularly. We got broke because we died, but it's not really us breaking anything. Unless you count me doing like 2,000 damage to a vampire at the start of this run. That was a thing I did. Because it went for a ride around the loops in here and just was absolute devastation. To be fair, he made the mistake of challenging me. He could have just went on his merry way, but he wanted to try to feed on me, and that's just not okay. He didn't ask, therefore he got shot. Speaking of getting shot, hello shotgun. Get me peg recharges. Whee! Well, that didn't quite work according to plan, but that's fine. I say according to plan as if there was a plan there at all. Yeah, I figured I was asking too much for that to actually do enough damage. Wanted to deal the guaranteed damage. But you'll notice, Jiro consistently has enough mana, more than likely anyway, to play his entire hand. Between getting the 1 mana back and usually having a 0 cost in there, outside of hands like this, which happen every now and then, because he only has the 2. Exactly, Ida. Exactly. You gotta say you have a plan just so they think you have a plan. So anyway, that guy died. Don't worry about how. It's fine. I never said it didn't. Whee! Okay, those have a lot of drop to them. Worked out, though. I don't really want any of these this time. No, refuse. Grave robbing for fun and profit. Hey, it worked out. Try the evil eye this time. Because of the way the shotgun worked, it actually triggered the evil eye damage a decent bit, so that's what I was hoping for. And then that happened. Well, that's a shame. Bang, bang, bang. This one doesn't much matter where it ends up. This is purely just to get us the MP back. Then use the shotgun over here. And not kill like I was hoping to, so that's upsetting. So we'll just kill him straight out like that. Because you'll notice when all the enemies are gone, you get a free refresh. You get all your MP back, and it's basically a free turn. And that's what makes it so easy to loop constantly with Jiro. Because he can usually have just enough mana to just keep trucking far enough to get to that point. So it doesn't hurt that the shotgun's just really helpful. And that was a really bad call on my part. I was hoping it would stay in there better than it did, but I think I needed to aim slightly off. Yeah. We just haven't had anything low enough for that to work out so far. It definitely has the capacity to do that, as long as the board allows for it to happen. Technically, anything can kill in this game if you can manage to hit enough pegs with it. But there are definitely things that are a lot more likely to kill, like things that do 30 damage. But I do still say that 90% of the sushi roll's value is in being a mana generation tool. Once again, not the bounce I was hoping for. I kind of hoped for a short bounce on here, not accounting for the fact that it had a lot more push straight off the bat. But again, these are all lessons learned by dealing with the physics of this game longer. One peg hit, deal 10 damage, randomly teleports. Like, I really want to take the throwing knife, because the throwing knife is disgusting. But I'm kind of fascinated by the concept of this hex device. Because it could do something incredible depending on where it teleports. Or it'll be like the flies and do something horrific, like fly straight off the map instantly. Yes, it's 2 mana, but double the damage of each peg, so that already balances out, and then you have basically bonus value if it does any of those 50, 50, 10 damage hits. So pure value-wise, this pays for itself just fine. But I'm going to take the gamble, just because it's funny. I wouldn't say worse, but it is RNG dependent. Because if it rolls a couple of those 50-50s, it's more valuable. If it rolls none of them, then it is worse Shuriken. You are correct at that point. We got a blessing last time, so we'll try it again. Nice. And I can get more mana sushi. Turns out with how that rolled out, though, I should have taken the knife, because I could have then taken the hex device there, and I would have had both. But it's fine. Let's see how this works out. Go, random teleport. Okay, it saved itself from going down to the bottom, so actually that's kind of working. Okay, okay. I could argue that that is a slightly better apple if it randomly teleports correctly. This time. It was better than the fly this time. I think they're both equally roll dice and pray. Well, I hit everything I meant to hit, just not quite as well as I'd hoped to. I was really hoping to hit that on those bounces. Now that we've got a really shoddy board in front of us, now it's problematic. This is another thing the sushi could be very helpful for, is a free way to potentially hitting what you need to, if I would stop fucking these shots up. that's why I wasn't worried about dealing the damage, because I was just gonna fire the arrow off and get a free refresh. But I don't think it refreshes the pegs, is why I needed to make sure to be careful on that one. And fight's over. Like, Jiro starts with, I think, less health than... Because I thought the frog had 1,200, but I might be remembering wrong. I may have also did auto math based on the fact that he had both of those glasses of red immediately. Sure, give me my fortune. Opposites attract. You'll meet love in this world or the next. Okay. I don't know if that tells me anything helpful. The last time I did one of those, it said death was near and dropped a bunch of deaths on me for me to fight. And at the rate we're going RNG, we may as well take the potential for multi-hit for fun. Ooh, there we go. All the sushi all the time. Fly, my sushi rolls, fly! The thing is, I think our mana is gonna reset anyway. Actually, no, the mana is gonna reset only if we kill, and we're not gonna be able to kill here. Unless we get a really ridiculous roll. I was not trying to hit the double there. I was actually trying to clear some space to get to it a bit better. And instead, I did a bit too good a job at that. Where is that shuriken going? Oh, to the other double. You know what? We take those. Now we get a full hand again, which is basically just going to turn into fire the shotgun. Over here. And aim incorrectly. Well, that mostly worked, but not really the way I wanted it to. It was supposed to curve down a little further over, bounce off of there, bounce around in here, and end up at that eventually. But I pulled the angle just slightly too high. We could go for shotgun redemption. Try this. Somehow the waiting on that still meant it didn't go where I wanted it to. That's fine. We should hopefully be able to get the kill instead. There we go. And that gets us a free hand anyway. Send this and hope for the best. And what do you know, it did exactly the same thing the flies did. Chucks itself straight down the hole. Instant failure. I knew that was gonna happen eventually. Like, one of these times, it was going to pull that same crap. There we go, there's the refresh I was trying so hard to get. Yeah, just use it on a shield. I gotta stop hitting that double with things that I don't want to. But somehow I crossed the whole goddamn map and hit it. I'm gonna trust in the hex again. I'm gonna regret it, but I'm gonna trust in the hex again. There you go, yeah, yeah. Good, good. Better. That worked. Let's try something stupid. Whee! I have some concerns that the 4th of July special somehow works out more often than it doesn't, of me just firing the shotgun into the air. I will say, I think there is a greater potential between the fly and the hex device for the hex device to do something good. is the fly is beholden to wherever it ends up whenever it does its random turns, whereas the hex device can literally go anywhere. And especially on a board like this one, there's a good amount of space for it to end up actually going somewhere positive. Since it seems to be at least somewhat true random instead of weighted random. Because you would figure after it bounces for a bit, it would be weighted more heavily for it to potentially appear down here somewhere. So it drains out naturally pretty quickly. Because otherwise it'd be really powerful. But it seems like they're not that worried about that, and I'm kind of here for that, because overtuning kind of makes these less fun. We'll take the triple hit cake, because the cake proved very useful. I don't know how often that book's gonna come into play, but I'm hoping. I do want more peg restoration options to fix our problems. Our mana costs are gonna start getting bad. But this doesn't help us because we don't really have reliable shield generation aside from at the beginning of the fight. Which would be a good way to get a one-turn big hit setup going, but we're not really built for that. This is just flat value, but it doesn't really do anything otherwise for us. So I'm gonna risk going into the higher mana costs, even though that might bite me in the ass. Notice that all of this is ×2s. You have to hit some of the pegs down there for your times whatever to do anything. Let them eat cake. This could be horrible here, which is why I'm throwing it and hoping for the best. So that worked out. Okay. Go superpowered sushi roll. Sushi roll did actual damage. Woo! Die. But like, look at this. I'm literally gaining mana as as my deck resets keep happening. I will trust in the power of Hex. I'm so going to regret that statement. I just want that to be noted right now. I'm going to regret that statement. I grabbed another Hex device. Like I said, I'm going to regret that so much. But it is compelling for the memes. So close to doing enough damage to kill the werewolf. We'll be able to generate a bit of shield here, not a ridiculous amount, especially with a bounce like that. I was hoping it would bounce off of the mushroom over to that. It's fine, it's fine. We can tank it. Sushi, go. Of course, you hit literally everything but what I wanted you to hit there. We'll just do it this way. Oh, of course, that hits it like 5 times. I should have retargeted that. That did 1,700 goddamn damage. I hate it here. And that one just straight up didn't teleport. That just was an apple in disguise. The fuck is happening? And the way you saw that shuriken bouncing, by the way, is the weird thing with the shuriken. Since they're not round, they do bounce weird. And the knife has the same problem. Because I had that when I was doing my test game. Okay, it teleported once and only went a very short distance. Oh, there's definitely multiple negative patterns at play here. Half of which are my own damn fault, and I know that. But I'm also not trying that hard. Why must you give me a hand of almost nothing but shields? There we go. That's a dead werewolf straight away. If I can just get another kill right now. Yep, there we go. We can refresh this hand, and now we don't have that problem anymore. Oh god, the hex devices. What I'm going to do is I'm going to fire the croissant first to give the hex devices... Oh, never mind. I was going to fire a hex device croissant first to give them max possible ground. Oh, I'm well aware. I'm just stubborn and stupid. You are correct that that would be the wiser, more valuable decision to make. But when have I ever said that I make good decisions? I have under no circumstances said that I was going to be playing optimally. Go. Eat the sushi. It's like, even in areas like this, the sushi does decent damage. Everything does decent damage when you've got just the hoops of doom to play with. But no, if I was worried about optimal play, I also wouldn't be just flicking the items in random directions without that much thought to them. And you know, then we end up with a hex device that does 3,500 damage. I could have the fly and the hex device, but no, I think I'm just gonna ignore that. Every 3 turns shield would be nice, but I like the pure value of just free 50 damage. It should help compel me to actually use my shields more. There we go. Cake multi-kill. Sushi roll. It cracks open a nice space to fire the shotgun into. And Now, hopefully, the hex device will clean up. If it doesn't, the shuriken will come in afterwards, and it should do the job. Nope, it's going on a tear. It is just going on an adventure. In case people didn't catch it, by the way, the ×2 does not double your value. It gives you double damage per peg hit. And I believe they only count the pegs after you got the ×2. Okay, okay. Nope. I threw that one wrong. You are more than welcome to ask the developers to add Dennis to the game. I don't know if they'll understand what you're asking for. I feel like they'd understand a Bobo more. This may come as a shock to people, but I feel like a Bobo is a more recognizable character than Dennis. Just a pool of 3 mana and everything costs 3. I see where this is going, and it is concerning, but at the same time I'm curious. Which actually, I don't think I've seen any 3-cost cards in this game yet. I think the highest cost I've seen has been 2s. Let's take the event. Oh good, it's another well. Oh, absolutely. I just also see that going horrifically wrong, but I am 100% here for it. Oh yeah, fun gimmick to this boss fight. Notice the flippers down there. I actually have control over those flippers. If I left click, the left flipper goes. If I right click, the right flipper goes. Which I love this idea as a gimmick for something like this. How I keep managing to do things like this is beyond me. Now, I can't help but notice that this is in the shape of a spider's head, with the flippers being the mandibles. And I have concerns. He's also got some really long arms. Do note that there are no ×2s on this board. Probably because if you could ×2 on top of all of the pinballing, if you're even half decent at pinball. I didn't reflex that quick enough. That one was just all me fumbling at the end. We did good damage there, though. But yeah, if there was a ×2 in here, you'd do some horrific damage. Do take note also that those larger pegs are actually giving us more value. They're giving 6 shield on the 2 shield item. This does lead to some longer turns, but that's not exactly a bad thing. that was just a horrific shot on my part. Just because I said that doesn't mean you had to do it again. God damn it. And there's absolutely, like, good spots to fire on these boards, and I could just sit there and just keep firing at the same spots over and over again. But where's the fun in that? Like, that would just be boring. I completely didn't expect it to jump straight above the flipper immediately. I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't that. Even though that's what I should have been expecting the entire time. There's something very funny to me about just watching that croissant tumbling around this board. Ow, that just went terribly. The way the shurikens bounce is killing me on this one. There we go, that's better, His health bar is empty, but you know, that's not the end of it. Spider warning for those concerned about such things. He is a fairly horrific spider. Well, that went poorly. He does a good chunk of damage too, so I do actually need to be somewhat careful. Multi-ball! That went about as well as most multi-balls go for me. God, I'm just now picturing playing pinball with a ball that randomly teleports, and, you know, I'm both here for it and terrified of this concept. But I kind of need somebody to make that game now. Oh, that didn't work. Like, just teleports at a random time to a random position. Even the people who made it don't know where it's going to end up. It would be super frustrating for, like, high-end pinball players, probably. But it would be so funny. Yep, once again, spiked it down the hole. Good job, mate. Way to go. Proud of you, buddy. No, I was too busy watching the other one. God damn it. I didn't expect such a perfectly square bounce. Just straight back to the other flipper. I should have, but I didn't. Bounce, bad bounce. Okay, that's boss dead. That's stage 1. I presume that these stack, so that would mean on turn 4 we would have 5 mana. We have a bunch of things that end up hitting a lot of pegs, so the crucifix wouldn't be bad either. We have 1 sprout, and I don't know how they would stack. I don't know if it's like 2 separate 5% chances, or if it would then go from 5% to 10%, or how that would factor. We already have a 10% chance to deal damage to enemies that's been paying off, so let's have two separate 10% chances to do 10 damage. See if we can just mash the pegs in order for it to end up dealing massive damage. Because it adds an extra inherent value to things like the sushi roll and such. Because as it's bouncing, it has a chance to just do some damage in addition to what it would normally do. Sounds good, have fun. Well, that boomerang went to heaven. The Gothic series is interesting, and I've never sat down and really sank into them. Well, that's massive overkill on that slime enemy slug thing. How's this one gonna work out? Yeah, that's what I figured. Nowhere near as well. That's fine. Wang. Fresh. Perfect. Shotgun into the air. Watch them unleash havoc upon the werewolf. We really should find a shop at some point. But I've not been paying attention to my pathing, which is not helping me find things. Well, that... Wait, maybe? Yes, good enough. That almost went poorly. Take note that you don't get healed after boss fights in this game. Unlike many games of this type, the boss fight of a section does not restore your health. Oh! You know, I probably should have paid attention to that sooner, huh? I had realized that I wasn't getting healed when I picked those up, but I thought something was bugging. Turns out, you're just supposed to use those from that inventory. The more you know by paying attention. Once this game has an actual tutorial and everything, that will probably be explained. Right now, it is not explained at all, but I should have at least clicked that button and checked. That's on me. That also probably would have saved literally all of the runs we had up to this point. So I've basically been playing this game turbo hard mode by not healing at all. And I can't say I'm shocked by this revelation. What confuses me is I could have swore I healed when I picked those potions up before, but I may have just been confusing myself because of items I had used when I tested this. It would not be the first time. And I am certainly not at peak energy nor peak intellect today. I just got a real heavy hit of deja vu on that one, actually. As soon as I said that specific phrase. Because I think I said quite literally the exact same thing when I was playing Peglin, like a year or so ago. Oh boy. Do I want to lose 500 coins? We bet it all on black last time and we failed. My instinct told me to bet it all on red last time. I had no gut instinct on this one, so I'm gonna flip a coin. Alright. Aha! 1,000 coins! And we're never going to get to spend them. I can feel it in my bones. Watch all the relics dancing around under there, by the way, as they keep triggering. Because apparently they change position when they trigger, and I just now noticed that. But this is when the infinite nonsense starts happening. This is why when I was doing the test run with Jiro, I had to kind of let myself die. Hey there, Wrath, how you doing? How goes things today? As I do horrible things with a pachinko board. Sure, give me more of those. And yeah, they seem to not, like, directly stack on top of each other. So it must be, like, multiple separate chances. Twitch is that way sometimes, especially if you're inactive for a bit. It will silence notifications. Free treasure. Sure, give me a 1% chance to heal. Why not? But yeah, the fact that Twitch notifications are inconsistent is why a lot of streamers will use like a Discord or things like that to do that. And, you know, that's on the good old to-do list that will take forever to do. Yeah, that's how it be. Hey, I'm being honest, Tiny. You know that. I know how this works. Exactly, Tiny. Exactly. You know, if I can just get a sushi roll to show up right now. Hey, I got 2 of them. Keep firing, men, keep firing. I shoot the device into the air. Where it lands, I do not care. I could have fired the arrow, and I was saving that in case I screwed that up. Go, most powerful cake in the world. We're literally just hitting full random bullshit go now. And it's working because of the relics that we have and everything else. Game, he's already dead. You don't need to shoot him anymore. We probably would have died out if I hadn't checked the inventory and realized I could heal. But now the world is our oyster, and we're carrying so much healing that this is probably going to be a winning run. Because I believe there's only 3 worlds in the demo alpha thing that they gave us. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure I read that, and I've now begun questioning my own brain, as usual. You can stop at any time there, game. He's definitely dead. There we go. Just watch out if they start throwing cake. Yeah, that was all turn 2, by the way, that killed everything except the last enemy. All of these, like, multi-turn books I have now are kinda useless because we kill too quickly. But it'll probably be great once we get to the boss. And that is no longer an if we get to the boss. With the amount of healing items I'm carrying, I would have to die. Oh, I can use the inventory in a fight too. Never mind. It's literally impossible unless I choose to die. Oh, this boomerang was doing weird, and I'm kind of here for it? I don't know. I'm not sure on that one. There we go, times 3 on everything it hits. And it hit like nothing. Sad. God damn it. Devil, god damn it. Die. I meant him, not me. Thankfully, we rerolled the hand and got mana recharges, so... I feel like they may want to, like, limit how many of those you could have or nerf them in some way. Because those are really good. And I'm ordinarily not one to suggest nerfing cards in these kind of games at all. But that just seems like such an I win button in this game right now, and I don't know how to feel about that. Jesus. Well, that's the end of him. Like, our highest damage at all so far is 3,510, and I'm not sure we're ever going to have a shot go off so hard ever again. Sure. Bring the little tiny rock. You know, I said this was going to be last run of this game, and as is tradition, whenever I say last run, it just starts going wild. You know what, Tiny? Let's see how well your tiny stone does. Enjoy your over 400 damage for free. There we go, got a sushi roll to get my mana back. Still turn 1, by the way. We wiped the entire first spawn turn 1. Now we got a free turn to try to do it again. Except the croissant went straight to hell, so that's probably not happening. Oh, wait. Hang on. That one shotgun pellet's going wild. Well, that mostly worked. Go for it again, Tiny Rock. Not nearly as good this time, but over 100's good for free. I'll take that. This is a really good board for doing dumb nonsense. He passively died before I even shot the actual projectile. Okay, throw the hex first in the hopes of getting the peg restore. It's looking bad for that, right? It's not looking great for that. Wait, yes! Go, Doom Cake! We didn't need the Doom Cake anymore, but it was too funny. Go, Boomerang. Go somewhere. Fucking Boomerang just turns around. What's the cake made out of? Doom. What? It's made out of doom. You eat it and you're doomed. But aren't cakes supposed to be made out of sugar? Yes, but this is powdered doom. It's fine. Fine. Not sure that's how that works. Most powerful sushi roll. And now, shotgun. The pellets from the shotgun bounce so weirdly for having so much more gravity. I'm still having trouble getting a handle on how those bounce. That cake held significantly less doom. Where's the Tiny Rock going this time? Okay. It'd be kind of fun if I could fire multiple things at once and just, like, throw both sushi rolls in and watch them collide and do dumb nonsense like that. I would be so here for it. Go, croissant. We still haven't passed our highest hit ever for this run yet. You know, I'm just sitting here slowly regenerating health. You know, I think I made the right choice to trust in the hex devices. Whether they're remarkably effective or not, they have made for some very good content, just bouncing around wildly and eventually teleporting somewhere and doing horrific things. Oh, tiny stone. Ding 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 ding. Sad. I'm not even really trying with these shields, in case you haven't noticed. Why is a big chunk of the board red? What has happened? Uh, You know, I don't know why this is happening. I am concerned and confused, and, there's... Okay, it stopped. We're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. Anyway, look at the hex device go. Just a weird, big, angry red spotlight just appears randomly, you know. That sure was a thing that happened. The campfire I don't need because I'm carrying an entire apothecary in my pocket. A shop, finally! Go ahead and toss in a coin. Wish granted. Witch hat. Now we just buy a bunch of nonsense. Let's see. Buy a witch hat, buy another sushi roll, buy a sprout, buy a hand fan. Just buy all of the artifacts. Card removal. Get that shield out of here, get that arrow out of here. So we can start looping our silly nonsense better. I do appreciate that the cost doesn't go up on card removal. We'll go ahead and take the apple because it'll remove itself. Coins divided by 20 could actually be pretty good, but I'm good with what I got. I'm good with what I got. This looks like the same boss fight again. That's because that's exactly what this is. There we go, I freed him from his coffin. There was a game already out called Peglin, which is mostly the same as this, with a bit more going on at the moment. This has the potential to become something very, very good. And if you put an exclamation Lurkit, you can get a link to it. Unfortunately, Tiny, this is my job right now, so... This is how this goes. Yeah. He's got the long arm of the law going on over there. What can I say? I break the law all the time, and I'm gonna break that long arm too. Oh, that didn't work out. Behold the stage where the sushi is just pure value. Dang it, I was not prepared. Dang it. It's fine, it's fine. Turn's not over yet, damn it. Yeah, that's fair. There's a lot of just bouncing and nonsense occurring here. How did the boomerang end up out there? It went right through the wall. Also, you know, you still like him? I'm not sure you like him anymore. Exactly. Now you see why I'm being rude to him. Because deep down he was a spider all along. And that's just not okay.
I'm in danger.
Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit of danger. And once again, the boomerang just decides to leave. Which, to be fair, I wouldn't want to be near the spider either, so I get it. I also just realized it has 5,000 health. You know, it might work. So, I think there's a few too many. I don't know. Multi-ball.
You get nothing! You lose! Good day, sir!
You know, the timing with that and one of the shotgun pellets clipping through the floor sure is a hell of a thing. I just watched it leave right over here somewhere. I'm just like, come on now. I needed that. Dang it. Well, let's try that again, shall we? Okay, so the 5,000 health wasn't as bad as I thought it was, since it's already down to 2,000. And it's not even hurt us yet in any serious capacity. Tiny is continuing to refuse to help. Understood. We've exhausted all of our sushi rolls, so this is gonna be a much slower roll from now on. Look at that shuriken go. It was just going wild with the spinning. God damn it. Rip. So that didn't go well. He's only got 100 hit points left, though. This turn we win. Ulti-ball! Mash the buttons! Oh, worked. More health potions. Laser pointer! Sure, why not? Can't even see all of our relics anymore. Now you might notice that the background of the map is the same all 3 times. Just the layout of the board changes a little bit. But again, this is like a way early alpha demo thing, so this is only going to be somewhat representative of the final product. So everything in here is very subject to change. But I would presume that it will remain a pachinko game, at the very least. Though even that may change, who knows? Wouldn't be the first time I've seen a game completely change trajectory. But I don't remember if there was a stated release intention. I want to say they had intended to release a demo in Q2, and the game might be Q4? I'll take a look here in a moment. When this run ends, one way or the other, we'll take a look at all of that information, and then we will switch games to the other game that I received from Lurkit that I needed to make sure got done before the end of this month. Because I did have a bit of a scheduling problem this month. Hence why this is turning into kind of a rush job. Sure, more expendable apples. More chance for multi-hit, why not? Nom 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 candy. Nom 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 nom. An apple a day keeps the vampires away. Wait. Does that mean doctors are vampires? They do take a lot of blood. Eh. Well, Boomerang wanted nothing to do with this line of thought. Understandable. Nice. It's a good game. I played it for a bit on the Game Pass version, but it kind of fell into the void of I have too many things at all times. I do have fond memories of playing the fourth one for the longest time. Once upon a time. Let's see. Okay. It's good that it's still getting support. It's been out for a bit at this point, isn't it? Like, passing 2 years old at this point? Something like that? I forget when that came out. Yeah, that sounds right. My brain's just thinking 2 or so years because the past like 4 years have been a blur. Okay, there you go. I was gonna say, you could stop hitting him at any time. Okay. I'd only ever remembered hearing about this most recent one, and then I had heard about the first DLC it had gotten, and then I never heard anything in between, but I also didn't keep up with it. Got another vampire down. I'll take another shuriken, because we have enough sushi now, I think, with like 4 copies of it in the deck. You want to buy one of my cards. Here, take a shield. I don't do this whole shielding thing anymore. I just attack. That checks out, Tiny. That honestly checks out. Yeah, you're just a vampire babysitter. No, stupid, don't go out in the sun. But it burns. That's exactly why you shouldn't go out in the sun. Sure, let's grab a pumpkin. So, I just need to know. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 health potions. 1, 2, 3. 3 pieces of candy. So I've got over an entire health bar's worth of potions. Almost 2, I think. Just, you know, chilling in my bag. That I could have used so long ago to make this less of a near-death experience along the way here. Just, you know, just streamer things. There we go, there's a 1-turn kill on that. That was actually a convenient teleport. Huh. What do you know? I do like the sounds it makes when you hit multiple of those rapidly. It actually makes a unique noise. That zombie's very dead. Like, that was 5 times his remaining health. 6 times? Might have been 6 times. Either way, very, very dead. They did the sound effects right with this. The sound effects are very satisfying. So you said more damage, and I have chosen to buy more damage. Sure, you know what? Let's make some of my money back while we're at it. Why not? I don't need to go to no campfire. That's for people who need to heal. Boomerang. Left the building. Okay. Every time I don't throw the boomerang like straight down, it seems to always wing its way off into the sky somewhere. Like, I'm noticing things with some of the items in this game, which the boomerang's not random. It says it as an irregular flight pattern, so I absolutely should be paying attention to that and learning to predict where my boomerang's going to go. But that involves a level of effort that I'm just not putting in right now. I'm just having a good time memeing and doing stupid nonsense with this. Especially since it's working right now. I'm just doing ridiculous things and demonstrating to the devs something they may want to check on a little bit. Sure, we'll take the coin now. Even more multi-hit. How many... I need to know. How many witch hats do I have? 1... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 witch hats. I've just got a tower of witches hats on top of each other right now. I don't know what they will be planning to charge for it. There's a free demo out that is most of what I am showing off here already. That you can find right at the store page there. Sure. Aww. We lost our money. So it does change. That was the other thing I wanted to check was, is it weighted to always be red or something? Since it was red 2 times in a row. But I've been having a good time with this, so I am definitely more than willing to recommend this. If I were to hazard a guess, I'd say this is probably going to come out as like a $10, $15 game. And of course, no sooner did we get the silver dollar, did we lose all of our money. I would like to point that out as well. Yeah, I have this available to me for free by virtue of the fact that I requested the key through Lurkit, and I've been doing good work on Lurkit thus far, which has made it fairly easy for me to ask for things and have a decent chance of getting them. And yeah, the cards are fairly standard to just being cards. Like, I have a 100% completion rate on everything I've done with Lurkit so far. And with these 2 on top of that, I want to say that this will be the 7th and 8th thing I've done for Lurkit at this point. Since starting using it beginning of this year. And I do highly recommend the service to any creators out there that are listening that aren't using it. It's a great way to make connections with companies potentially and, you know, gain access to things both so you can show your community interesting things and so you can save some money potentially, to put it bluntly. Because content creation can be a very expensive business, trying to keep up with releases all the time. So services like that are very good to find good ones of. And Lurkit's done well by me so far. People keep recommending Keymailer, but I've yet to pull the trigger on that one. But I do know that Keymailer is at least decent, based on what I've seen it do for people I know. Sure, we didn't have a D4 in this setup yet, so there we go. Yeah, you want my 79 coins? Here, take them. Of course I won. So 1 out of 4 times has it been not red. I just want to point that out right now. 1 in 4 of those roulettes have been different. I don't know if that's just RNG on my side being weird, or if that's the actual odds being slightly strange. I would assume it's just a coincidence. I'm kind of hoping the eye will die before the shot goes off, because this is going to be so wasteful. Nope. 30 times his hit points, straight to his face. Well, that's a shame for him. Sushi roll, go. It's also very entertaining to me to just hurl my objects at them directly. Just, It won't hurt you. Yet. I also don't know, in this particular case, if I'm going to have access to the full game later or not. If I do, I will cover it, guaranteed. Because this has been enjoyable, and in an exchange like that, it's only fair to give them the most value for what they've done for you that you can. But I don't know how what kind of key this actually was. Because it wasn't super clear on the label. Which is the same reason why I'm calling it a demo, is I don't know necessarily what to call the version I have in front of me. Like, it's either a demo or an alpha or both. Either way, it's an early version of the game. Ooh. Haven't seen the ghost card yet. We'll grab that even though it might never see the light of day because our deck is getting very bloated at this point. Because I've just stopped caring and just started grabbing things. And now we fight the boss again. Set him free with the power of cake. Oh, that was a bad apple. Anyway. Okay, good, it saved itself. No, you get back down here. Okay, fine. You get back down here right now, young man. He's already got 6,000 health in regular form. I can only assume he's gonna have a stupid amount of hit points in spider form. It might actually take me like 6 turns to kill him. What a tragedy. One thing I do hope for in the full version later is more bosses, which I'm sure they're going to have more bosses. But it's just going to be a matter of what they are and what gimmicks they're going to have. Because I would assume there's going to be more than just the pinball gimmick as well. Which I really like the idea of these gimmick bosses, though. Them having something other than just a plain pachinko board. Kind of mix things up a little bit. And pinball's, of course, a natural fit in that situation. And he only has 6,000 health. I kind of expected more in the 10k range. So maybe this won't be as long a fight as I thought, then. Depends on how well I can keep items bouncing. There we go, 400 and with the sushi. Come on, higher than that. There you go. Maybe not that high, but, well, fine. You don't need to get that high. 420 was 2 days ago. May or may not have hesitated on that joke because I needed to remind myself what day today was. I will say, I'm not sure how I feel about the screen shake when things really get going, because it's hard to keep track of the ball at that point. But I'm sure that there will either be or is a screen shake turn off option. Okay, yeah, we looped back to World 1, Floor 1. So I guess it's endless. Huh, okay. I figured there would have been an end screen or something. Well, we've played this longer than I'd intended to, so we will leave this off here. But let that be a statement of how enjoyable this game already is in this early state, that I went a little over twice as long as I'd intended to with it. Is this was supposed to be just an hour-long segment at the start of things, and I was going to transition to the other game that we had lined up. It's a very good setup. It's nice, simple, gets what it needs to do done. I'm gonna run a 2-minute ad here and get the other game quickly set up. So we will be back to business here in a second. For those that are subscribed, don't be surprised if you get a sudden volume surprise. I will be doing my best to avoid that, but things may happen. Consider it a subscriber perk to get your ears blasted out if things go horribly wrong. Though it should be quiet enough that it shouldn't be a big issue. The main thing I really need to do is just get the Lurkit command changed over. And get the game changed. There we go, that's the command swapped. Get that swapped. There we go, there we go. And yeah, the sound looks okay, so I'm just gonna turn that back on. You guys a view of the game. Bump that down 1, probably. Let me know if that's too low. I think that's okay, but it might be a little too low now. So this is Dream Tactics. You may remember this from when I had done the Next Fest demo of it. Was this? I can never remember which Next Fest is which anymore. I feel like this wasn't the last set and was one of the later ones I did, but I don't remember. And I was torn between whether I was going to continue the save file we had or if I was going to restart it. And since this game has since the Next Fest demo came up fully released, I'm going to go ahead and start it over, in case anything's changed. I will not be doing voices for this. There's going to be a lot of, you're going to have to read these yourself this time, to preserve my throat, and I did the voice acting last time we did this, so you'll just have to bear with that one. I'm still not convinced they know how to navigate in the slightest. Uh-huh, sure. That's what happens anytime people ask, are we there yet? You never get a good answer. Everything is ruined, got it. Business as usual. I mean, if you're lost or if things are different, it's kind of the same thing, isn't it? We can support control modes, keyboard and mouse, keyboard only, and controller. We will be using keyboard and mouse. Because I don't feel like plugging the controller in now that I remembered that that's a thing I was supposed to have done. We can bash things with her staff. Yeah, now this I know is a good game. Oh no, it's a trap. The pillows wish to steal our things. Because that's going to be our main opposition for a chunk of this, possibly all of this. I don't actually know how this plays out later on. But we will be fighting pillows in Dreamland. Because, you know, this all makes sense somehow. No, this arrangement's fine. Yeah, MP I'm gonna have to remember to keep track of, is without MP things don't happen. Yeah, I can move them in whatever order I want. So we've got Bill the 22 hit point pillow over there, and Larry the 22 hit point pillow over there. Alright. I've also got a chest that I wish to loot. I don't know if I need to, I don't remember if I needed to loot that before the fight ends or not. Right, her whole gimmick is if she gets carrots, she gets stronger. Right. But that said, that's one less pillow on the field. And we'll just throw a carrot there because why not? Now you may notice that the menus are popping up quickly. I have set quick move and quick card in the settings. Here, let me show that right quick. There are these options right here. Every time you click on a unit, it'll automatically let you move them instead of pulling up the whole menu and making you go through all of that. And when you move, it'll pop the card menu up instead of the main act menu. It's just a nice quick way to get to what you need. Because you can easily just right click back away from the card thing to grab, for example, the contents of that chest. Let's see, range 5 isn't gonna reach. And we can't move now that we open the chest, so we'll just wait. This is fine. I'm not in any hurry. He has chosen death. Now, Neru's whole thing, if I recall, is putting people to sleep and then doing more damage based on them being asleep, and putting friends to sleep to heal them. For example, sleep. Now die! Because all of her spells have additional effects on sleeping targets, basically, is how her whole mechanic set works, based on what the initial stuff we were shown before was. And today we learned pillows are evil in this world. I mean, they were just two stupid pillows. I would certainly be concerned if... You know, that might be a problem. That one that ran off might be an issue. There we go, +3 int. As you can see, usual block of stats. I don't think we really need to sit there and have a discussion about those. They're all pretty standard fare. Yep, Bill and Larry sure are dead. I remember that I like the writing in this game, now that I'm seeing sentences like that. Well, I've got some good news and bad news for you on that one. The good news is you're right. The bad news is, well, you're right. They're right behind us. Oh no. It's a great little game, and I believe it's not too expensive. I want to say it's in the sub 20 range. I misclicked on that one. Thankfully, wonderful feature it has, you can go backwards. They let you go back through text boxes. So if you misclick and miss something, and you can just keep on looping back and forth. Say you have a line that you really like to show up, you could just go back to it. Just enjoying the beat. Let's see, I want you over here so you can just immediately start mauling these poor pillows over here. You're fine where you are, though. Yep, I already figured all those out. Thank you, game. I'm gonna try to rush us to a further or forward point so we can discuss mechanics in a more significant way. Can I? I'm not sure. Oh, that's what help's doing for us. Okay. We can look at some of these things, but not all of these things. Okay. I wanted to remind myself what her cards do. But there we go. I inspect. That only somewhat helped. Okay. It's fine, we'll figure it out. I think that's the downside to quick move, is it makes things slightly awkward. But it's okay. And just chuck that carrot there, you're gonna need that in a minute. I had wanted to grab the carrot on the way in order to buff Carrot Lance to hit both of them, but it'll be fine. Yeah, you're just gonna die. You know, if she could hit you. Oh yeah, I also could have just buffed the Carrot Lance that way. Remembering things. It'll be fine. They're just basic pillows. They're not really a threat. Put you both to sleep. When you hover over a target with an attack, it'll actually show you what the projected amount of health they're gonna have left is, not what health they have. Like, you'll notice he would go down to 1 hit point off of that spell. And we may as well use it. It's not like it's doing anything for us sitting in our hand. No point in putting anything else to sleep because we can't reach anything else. Oh no, the pillow fell on us. The pain. Such fear. Just the most ferocious attack you could have experienced. Actually gonna have you go over here and start harassing the archer. Because these two are just dead. They have no hope. Anyway, that guy's dead. Oh, you don't have Carrot Lance. Damn it. You also can't undo moves, it looks like, so that's inconvenient. That pillow gets to live slightly longer. Well, actually, I could have burnt MP to jump over, but I would have then not had enough MP to kill them both, so it wouldn't have mattered. Just keep planting more carrots, because why not? Replace their village with just a bunch of carrots. Perish. And now we get to see what leveling looks like. We get stats, and that's basically it. I do like that you can see the stat growth in that menu. We come over here and take a look. You'll notice, for example, obviously as a caster, Neru is gaining more intelligence than anything else. Whereas Luna's actually gaining a decent amount of a lot of things, except she's gonna be slow as molasses, her resistance is terrible, and she's not the brightest. Not the brightest. Like, in terms of overall stat balance, I feel like Neru is slightly more balanced between all of her stats. Because there's nothing that's down at 60. But Luna has more than one high number instead, so it kind of evens out. Go ahead and throw down a save. As you can see, in the half hour we had played before, I'd gotten up to level 4, and walked a decent distance. We're just gonna overwrite that. We didn't get any new equipment. This is where things are gonna start getting interesting, in that we can change what cards they both have around, but we won't be worrying about that yet. We gotta go get more cards before that's gonna really matter. And you might have noticed that the currency is buttons. Because, you know, why wouldn't it be? Shaking down pillows for their buttons. Traps can in fact kill you. Crazy concept, I know. Traps actually killing you. In its lunchbox, how it got here, the world may never know. Ow. I believe you keep your damage into an actual combat situation as well. And you'll also notice Luna had the sense not to follow us in there. Like, nah, you got this. It'll be okay. Yeah, unit gains 1 carat every 2 turns. Absolutely want you to have that. Take note of these limits here. We can only have 4 things that have the red dots and 3 that have the blue on each of them at the moment. I assume those values are probably going to change over time. Sad pillow totem pole. Probably even sadder having witnessed the complete destruction of its village. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna break all of your stuff and then I'm gonna come fight you. Just hang on. Taking your things. Okay. Now that I've taken all of your things, now I'll take your lives too. Interesting how somebody still managed to get away from that village to tell this group that we were coming to. Yeah, I don't know if you noticed, Neru, but there's no other bridges around here. We're kind of stuck going straight through these people. Pillows. But now it's showing off another enemy type. There's the cover pillow, who's tougher. Because clearly that's what putting a cover on your pillow does, is it makes your pillow tougher. Which is technically not wrong. Which I do appreciate the redraw mechanic. I probably am not going to use it until we have more significantly different cards available that I would actually want to fish for. Okay. I saw a notification and needed to question it. And lo and behold, it was exactly what I expected. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna ignore the cover pillow. I'll walk over here, slap him, and that'll give me extended range on the lance to hit both of these instead. Sounds good. Hope you have a good day at work, Wrath. Thank you for being here. Go ahead and put you to sleep. And with any luck, we will make your sleep permanent. Perish. Was that overkill? Probably. Did I do it anyway? Yup. Don't mind me just also organizing things with other people while I'm doing this. Peak multitasking and all that. And toss it over there. Toss this back here to kill both of them. Ooh. There we go. He's basically dead. This'll be fine. Don't move. This way you can kill him. And then you can jump across the bridge to block it. We'll heal Luna next turn. Oh, but they've got flyers. They understand the power of balloons. This hand is terrible. 3 copies of sleep and nothing else to speak of. This hand's not that much better, but I can work with this hand at least. Here, slam, chop, slam, carrot. Okay. Go ahead and come over here. Okay, that's actually exactly what I was hoping for. So what I do is I put both of them to sleep. Remove the sleep from her to heal her. Hammer him with some magic. And that's that. He's nearly dead. She's back at full health, just about. And the balloonists have no hope in hell of accomplishing anything. You actually could reach them with carrot lance. Sure, why not? Let's have some fun. Stab the balloon out of the air. Just keep littering a trail of carrots in our wake. I have noticed that Neru has more redraw charges. At least it seems like she does. And I moved incorrectly, so the balloonist is gonna get to fly in and attempt to do something. Oh no! You have inconvenienced me by slapping me in the face with a flying pillow. Nope, no critical hits. Actually, oh, no, I understand what's happening. They're gaining redraw charges from turn to turn. That's what I misunderstood, because I was only half reading. Trying to move through it quickly. There we go, level 3 for both of them. Ah, okay, yeah, they do gain those points. We gained an additional blue point this go around. And that is another small village of pillows defluffed. The merchant. He buys things and sells things. What do you know? It's almost like that's what merchants do. You, sell me things. Right, I remember now. I remember seeing that all this stuff was damn expensive. Then doing a bunch of running around intending to come back. Interesting that there's a bow here that I presume neither of these two could use effectively. Deal damage to enemy, get angry. This would be really nice to have. 50% chance to put people to sleep when you hit them. Just hit them so hard that they pass out. I remember this dialogue being decent, I think. You know, Luna just casually being racist against pillows. %100% money back guarantee is usually attached to something awful, but when it does work out, it's great. It's also the only game in town, so we don't really have a choice if we wish to purchase things. feel like they increased the amount of money around. I thought I had to run around further before I got enough money to buy something. There we go. There's our first new card. Carrot Missile. We'll discuss all of that when we get actually onto the card screen. As it was showing there, there's scaling on every card. Most of her cards, as far as Luna goes, scale off strength, because that's her highest stats. That just makes sense. But these Carrot Missiles gives you a split scaling. And you'll notice as well that we could actually give any cards we want to anyone. Like, I could pull this card out and put a Carrot Missile in right now. I don't know what that T means. I think that means it's something I'm changing. Oh, okay, yeah, you have to spend TP to equip cards on people that don't have that card. Okay. I want to say that wasn't in the demo. I want to say you could freely do it in the demo. So that might have changed. How much does this cost? It's only MP1. So we're gonna get rid of one of those, or at least one Carrot Missile. It's not gonna do as much damage for her because, like I said, her intelligence isn't that great, but having a range 4 attack is handy to have. And it's a guaranteed crit if I place a carrot down with Harvest and go stand on it. What I could also technically do is give Neru one or two of the Carrot Missiles, because you'll notice it does more damage for her immediately because of her stat line. But I could then have Luna place Harvest Carrots down, and Neru could just start off by throwing a Carrot Missile. That would be a guaranteed crit. I'm not gonna bother doing that right now. I don't think I need to do nonsense to that degree yet, but it's a thought. And it's the kind of character synergy options that you have when you can freely swap people's cards somewhat around. And I don't know what the limit on TP is. I can afford to buy something now. Do I actually want to buy any of your things? I feel like it could potentially be useful to, like, give Luna more strength. Since right now, Neru is the only one with a piece of equipment. Oh wait, no. Look, Luna only has 2 points and this takes 3. So that physically wouldn't be possible right now. If I'm understanding what it's saying correctly. So maybe some defense? I also don't know what we're gonna be finding, so maybe buying something would be a dumb idea right now. We'll just keep going, it'll be fine. Got I'm assuming a wizard, archer, club boy, cover man. Now, I'm gonna discuss this. The game is gonna talk about it here in a second anyway, but I'm gonna get this out of the way now. Those timer chests are exactly what they look like. You need to get to them and open them before the timer runs out. I think if you kill everybody within the time frame, you get it anyway? We'll find out in a second. Starting hand. Flip YouTube is there's no reason for you to be up front, aside from you are the character moving the party right now. Watch out for damage types. That explains your 2 symbols there in case you didn't cotton onto that. The fact that there's only 2 damage types simplifies things greatly. I have mixed feelings on that. Because it lowers your vectors for variety, but it also kind of frees you up in other ways. Mixed feelings, like I said. It also makes your stats easier to set up, though. Like, this guaranteed only does this, and this guaranteed only does that, for example. Yeah, there we go. After a certain amount of time, the chest locks. And you can still open it if the battle ends before time runs out. Sweet. So all I have to do is just go on a destruction spree here and it'll be fine. Doing what I do best. So let's roll up on you. Think about that for a second. At minimum, stab. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go all in on him just to make sure he dies. Except he still doesn't, because these guys are fairly durable now. You'll notice they got stronger as we've been going, because they're level 3s to match us. So I think instead of my split plan that I was originally gonna do, I'm gonna focus fire over here. Clean these guys out. Because we can. And then we can take out the other two immediately afterward. Now you might think that that timer's really long. And there's more than likely a reason for that. Y'all have made a tactical error. In that you have lined up so that I could hit both of you. And I more than likely can drop a star on both of you as well. Yep. You don't even need it. Put them to sleep. And crush their dreams. Yep, here they come. Okay, if they're gonna be piling out, we may as well run for the chest just to make sure we don't end up getting in a situation where we get jammed up. If I do this... Nope. Move is still grayed out. That's fine. Boing. Boing. There's more than one way to get a job done. Was that wasteful? Yes. Does it matter? No. That's why I moved her over, because I had a feeling that tent was going to start spewing pillows as well. But I wanted to make sure to get the chest before anything stupid happened. And what do you know? There's the thing I was thinking about buying. It's almost like I know how these things work or something. And I feel like I also had the same situation play out when I did the demo. This also can deal damage, so let's go ahead and just blast him some more. And put him back to sleep. It's like, what's that? You woke up? No. No wake up for you. Bad. Interesting place you've chosen to place your healer, by the way, Gab. Right here, in easy stabbing range. Such a shame. That healer is not long for this world. You'll notice they're being smart enough with the casters not to place them next to each other for me to hit them with AoEs, though. And I do actually need to do something about this whole health issue right now. I didn't actually need to put you to sleep because that's not the one I had right now, but it's fine. And obviously the mage is resistant to magic, which is why it took a bit to kill him, but it's fine. Now the problem is I can't put a carrot at my own feet. So I'd have to like carrot jump and then carrot missile if I wanted to do the guaranteed crit with it. Which I have no real reason to do so. Except the fact that Luna suddenly can't hit the broadside of a barn. It worked out anyway. Carrot there for the future. Okay, let them come to me. Because aside from the chests themselves, it doesn't seem like there's any timers on anything we're doing here. How far does current missile fire? Oh, okay, you can toggle range to show your range from the position you're choosing to go to. That's actually really nice. And you can have it be chosen based on the move you're wanting to use. So this carrot's in a currently completely useless position, which is kind of fine. What I'm gonna do then is I'm actually going to move over here, do some redraws. Good, good. That's exactly what I wanted. Because what we do is we carrot lance, carrot missile, then we jump away. I don't think we jumped away far enough for it to matter, but it makes it easier for Luna A to support Neru and Neru to support Luna. We may as well throw these out there because we can't reach to put them to sleep, but we can still hit them. You've already got sleep on you, so there you go. Just get fully healed. Which I'm not sure if sleep even really has that much of an effect at the moment. Okay, yeah, dexterity and agility dropped from that. Which I don't think either of those have a huge effect on Luna at the moment. Not really sure on that one. Probably something we'll need to worry about in the future. Not something we need to worry about right now. And we're mostly caught up to where we were now, I think. Because bear in mind, since I'm just clicking through the dialogues instead of reading everything, the game is going much quicker. Which is why I'm doing that for this particular session. Because I figure it makes more sense to do that so you get to see more of the game than to sit there and read everything out when we're trying to, you know, advertise a game instead of playing the game completely. I feel like that sentence makes sense, but not entirely. I feel like there's something slightly off with the way I worded that, but it'll be fine. I feel like that gets the idea across enough. And people are more than welcome to ask questions if they so choose. Oh yeah, I was debating whether I wanted to buy something, and I don't think I can afford the fancy knife, which is, I think, the only notable thing to buy in there. Everything else is probably stuff we'll find. Yeah, we're just short on the Dagger of Dusk. Which it probably would end up being a matter of I would end up putting the dagger actually on Neru. Unless I'm planning on focusing on using more of the carrot missiles on Luna, which I could do. And then Luna's missiles would synergize with everything Neru does. Which wouldn't be bad. That would actually make a good deal of sense. But I feel no need to do so at the moment. I certainly don't feel the need to sell things to achieve that. Yeah, you know, that makes sense. You wouldn't want bandits in your town. Star Hammer, huh? Let's see what those are like. Removes a tired stack from self. Deals more damage based on tired stacks on self. And it's another hybrid attack. Okay. Really short range, but it has an AoE to it. And I like this. I like the fact that they're offering you these kind of things. Because what this is doing is it gives you a chance to switch up what a character's doing. Like, you could take cards like this and start making Neru fight at a closer range. Or you could flip it and put it on Luna and have Neru start feeding Luna a bunch of tired stacks to then hurl at enemies. Since this would be fighting at a much better range for Luna. I also kind of want to see how these points actually work out. So I think I'm going to experiment with that at least a little bit. Because it is only an MP1 move, and I'm not super sold on Moon Slash. It does really good strength damage, and it hits everywhere around Luna, but we've not been getting in enough situations where Luna needs to hit everything around herself, because we've been focusing single targets and killing them. So I'm going to try swapping 1 for 1 on that and see how that plays out. And this also has the advantage of being 1 MP cheaper, so I'm more likely to be able to play more cards in a turn. And okay, the TP is a pool for both of them as well. That was the other thing I wanted to check by doing that. This also gives Luna a magic damage option, which is what I was just tabbing back over here to Narrow to think about. Do I want to give her a Carrot Missile after all, in order to give her a physical option, so that they both can hit what would ordinarily be resistant to them? And I think I'm not going to. I don't see any need to. But the way you can just kind of swap those freely anyway means that if you have a fight go badly or something, you can just swap it around as needed to achieve your goals anyway. And, like, you get a preview of some of your opponents, it seems, usually anyway. So, like, you see a lot of cover pillows, you probably want to swap to having more magic attacks, probably. Need to counter their resistances. I can't peek any harder than that. We're not bandits, we're just trying to get through, and you all keep trying to fight us. So it's not going well. Yeah, there you go, Nary, you caught up. I mean, I'm going to destroy your village now because you rose up and tried to fight me. There's really not that many. I mean, there's a few. There's at most like 20. Some of them are pretty well geared though. You got that guy over there with knives. You got some flying pillows, some bows, a couple magic users. Oh hey, we're getting health. What do you know? A slime rider? Okay. I was not expecting that. You have a mount. How are you having trouble catching up to 2 people on foot? Well, that's a shame. I feel like that's... You know, when you say something like that, I have nothing but bad feelings about how much somebody missed the message. Nope. Yeah, but you could have had meat shields. We could have thrown them in front of the pillows and watched them maul each other, and we could have walked away laughing. I have mixed feelings about this. But, well, she's what we got, so we're doing it. She is at least the same level. She got decent defense, decent health. What do you got going on? Got a life orb. Sword. You've got good strength, which fits into what you were talking about. 6 intelligence, which checks out for the way you were acting a minute ago. Decent agility, decent move distance. Okay, we'll figure this out. You get up there, you get up there. And we're gonna have a lot of pillows to mow through. Is it bad that the main reason I'm currently concerned about what damage I'm going to be doing here is the fact that I see a weapon sign there, and that means there could have been a weapon shop here if I didn't have to maul through the populace? It's really inconvenient, all things considered. Okay. Let's see what you can do. Skewer. So you've got a forward and I guess we'll call it forward and backward for now, as far as what those symbols mean. So I guess if you're charging, you'd gain MP back for hitting with that, and then you get like a disengage. And this is your method of swapping. Okay. I'm digging this so far. This is an interesting setup. And there's lots of ways to change it back and forth as needed, so I'm down for that. So right now we want to flourish because they currently don't have either effect. So this will give a refund when I use it. And then we use this to use it at longer range, though it doesn't need to be, but we may as well use it that way. You obtained a pillowcase, okay. And now you have 1 forward still. You don't have the reach to hit anything. What does this effect do? Okay, that's follow-up stance. Gives extra dexterity, and I assume the other one gives additional agility, probably. If I were to take a guess. Still rocked that basic pillow immediately, so that's not bad. Okay, this is a decent hand, actually. I'm going to ignore the cover pillow in favor of trying to mow down the archer. At least for the moment. Because the cover pillow is just going to sit there and absorb hits, which doesn't help anybody. This would be a great place to stand you if I had given you Carrot Missile, but I didn't. So move you over here. Make them tired. Obliterate. And do some damage. Or, you know, just miss with a giant star, sure. Okay, decent looking hands all around. You do have an Overwhelm that I could make the AoE big enough on to hit both of those spears up there, but traditional understanding makes me worried about bringing my cavalry near spears. Not that we have much choice, though, so go for it. Yeah, because ordinarily this is just what's around her. If we use this, then it hits... It's more than that. We can also joust first. He reacted to that. I don't know what that means. I have concerns about what that means. There we go, do that. Do that, and do that, and she's just killed another one straight away. Okay, so if you play her hands correctly, she does a lot of damage. I can see how if you play them incorrectly, it would start to fall apart, though. We'll leave that cover pillow for Neru to deal with. I'm sure that'll be fine. And if it isn't fine, well, it'll just have to be fine. You're gonna end it with 1 hit point left. Yeah, no matter what I do to you, you're not gonna die. So we're gonna hit the healer in the hopes of confusing what the healer decides to do. So I assume they're gonna still heal the guard. And had I realized the math worked out that way on MP, I would have just hit him twice and killed him, but it's okay. Mistakes were made. Nobody's hurt yet, so we don't need those. Don't need that. There we go. Sleep. Now, die. Took a lot of casting, but he's dead now. And now there's no one behind us. Yep, as expected, healed the guard. That's okay. Oh, is that them activating? That might be what that means. Look at you have an extra range. Shenanigans. Joke's on you, though. No, this'll work. Spend 1. Spend 2, refund 1. Hit both. Double kill. And now you're free to run rampant back here and be a problem. I should have moved her over here, though, so she could have speared both. It's fine. Bonk. There's something just so satisfying about summoning a giant hammer to hit people. I moved her here for a reason. I don't think that reason was as good a reason as I thought it was, though. I'll inflict a bit of tired on you, it'll be okay. Hit you. Hit you both. Hit you again. Yeah, the healer is in dire straits, but it'll be fixed by the duo of healers, which is upsetting, but, you know, nothing can be done about it, really. And here comes some more. Oh, we've got a subplot happening over here. Between a father and his son. Okay. Ancient relic. I mean, no, but now that you told me it exists, now I am gonna go look for it. Oh, you're gonna run away with the key. Okay. I mean, worst case, they kill him and take the key, and it's still in a better place than it is right now. Yeah, it's called using your little pillow legs and running because it's smarter than dying here in this fight. Sure, yeah, he's the chosen one. And away goes anime hair pillow. And now more of them activate. Okay. We can kind of ignore the healers a little bit. What is this effect you have on you? Stun. Oh, well, that adds a new wrinkle to my situation. You can't act this turn. Okay. That gives me even more reason to want to do this, then. Okay, you can immediately retreat. We don't need to retreat right now. Stab. Stab. AoE. Stab. I know I said I was going to ignore the healers, but I saw an opportunity to blast that one completely, so it made more sense to get rid of it. we go. Clear all of them up. Hurt that guy at the same time. Kill him. And there we go. We're in a better position than we were before. And the healer just immediately misses. I don't want that knife guy getting close. I have a very bad feeling about him doing awful things with those knives. Okay, you still got some carrots left. You go and charge into here, because your AoE will be great. This position. Go ahead and slam knife guy. Hit the archer. Oh yeah, that hits everybody anyway. Oh, I did it in the wrong order. Because I had the wrong card in my hand. There we go, we'll just do it again then. Because I meant to do skewer first and then do the other one. Which it wouldn't have mattered because I would have had to redraw to get the card to fill out the last point of movement that I wanted to do anyway. Chew. Chew. Nope. We can leave the one flyer alive, it's okay. We'll instead litter the field with carrots once again. Had I remembered she had quite that much reach with the carrot lance at this point, I would have had her walk up here, carrot lance the healer, and then attack the other one. But it's fine. Have you considered more carrots? So anyway, they're all dead, and we gained 2 levels from that engagement. There we go, more points to use. You know, you could have just done that in the first place, and it would have saved a lot of lives. Yeah. Because you started a fight with us. Oh, now we're gonna turn this around on us, huh? We could just finish killing all of you. There we go. Yep, Nero's on the right page here. Burn the whole place to the ground. I mean, just because they opened the gate doesn't mean we don't still burn the village to the ground. I think we're still better off burning it all. Oh, god damn it. So that was that key, huh? How about you go send word to your neighbors and have them bring the key back? Rather than us go chase after him and this turns into a whole... Okay. I hate the lot of you. Still thinking I should burn this village to the ground. Be a service to this whole world. On the bright side, we can still do commerce, so I suppose this isn't the worst. It's not the best, but it's not the worst, you know? This could be infinitely better. You, what's the deal with the well? Well, that's a shame for them. I guess we'll go get them. Hey, there's more barrels to break down here. Carrying case. You know, I'm just seeing all this free money, and I'm not really that concerned about the pillows stuck in the well. What I'm hearing is I never saw you. That's all I'm getting out of this. You know, you just went down some secret tunnel we couldn't find. You know, it's just weird. Yep, your friend sure did fall down that well. Broke through everything, in fact. Can't fix it. It's a real shame. Okay, I'll go beat up some pillows to the west. After we do some vending. You still have the same things. Okay. We have enough room for one more party member, I'm noticing. I don't really know if I want any of those things. I was kind of hoping he'd have new stuff. Let's see, all your stuff scales with strength. You've already got a sword. I could give you another overwhelm, but I don't see a reason for you to have another overwhelm. I could give you a carrot missile for a ranged option and a 1 point cost option at that. That might not be a bad idea, but I feel like messing with this mojo that's going on here is going to make this stop working, so I think I'm going to leave it alone. Since a lot of it synergizes together in a fairly important way, it looks like. Three extra redraw points. Defense and resistance boost. Seems like something you want. Extra redraw points. I'm gonna give it to you for now. I may end up moving that around. But I feel like you need the redraw just so you get your combos together. Everybody else isn't really super combo dependent. Yeah, I think I'm gonna buy the dagger. Or for Neru. There's a 50% chance when dealing damage to make somebody tired. Just means all of Neru's things combo together naturally. I'm still not sure why the bow is here. Because nobody has things that scale off of dex. You would figure there would have been a spear here instead of a bow, given the third character we get. So I'm kind of suspicious of that. This also would have potentially been a good thing to get, but it doesn't raise stats, so I'm not sure how to feel about that one right now. What does dexterity do in this game? Chance to hit. I mean, I guess that could be good for making sure situations like how often Luna's been missing things don't happen. Is this... No, Luna's dexterity's not terrible. 13's not bad, especially when you compare it to her agility. I'm gonna keep trying to slap him rather than doing business. We could still buy the Berserker Blade, but I don't think it's worth it to me. I'm gonna get the Bronze Band so Neru has a little bit more HP. Do I want the agility boost for anybody? I'm thinking no. I'm really not feeling the agility. You know what? I'm gonna try something stupid. I also want to check something. Yeah, we could sell it back for exactly as much as we bought it for. So his money back guarantee is actually true. Okay, good. She can just... Oh wait, no. She didn't have a sword yet. Okay, hang on. I need to test this for science. God damn it. So yes, they can carry multiple weapons. That's what I wanted to know, is was there any dedicated slots that were hidden? Or is it just a case of if you can fit it, you can use it? And the answer is if you can fit it, you can use it. So we could like start stacking somebody with like 7 swords if we want them to just hit for holy Jesus every time they swing. But this works. This means 2 people will have gotten a little bit stronger out of this, and we've gotten a little more sturdy. So I'm pretty happy with that. Now, I don't know if I'm going to try to play the whole game. Obviously, I'm not going to play the whole game today. But I guess it's going to be basically a matter of, y'all let me know as we go if you want to see the whole thing, and I'll see if I can fit it into the schedule somewhere. Since we've been doing collabs on Thursdays all the time, I don't really have that as a dedicated open slot for this type of game anymore, which makes things a little interesting. But with the Sailblazers collab wrapped up, for now at least, that opens up some time. Ooh. So it does 30% less damage, but it hits 3 times instead of 2 times. So it basically would have to hit all 3 times for that to have any value. We'll try it. I don't know if I like that, but we'll try it. Okay, there's the pillow traders. Let's go ahead and wipe them out, I guess. No, there's one with a fancy hat, and I'm kind of concerned about the fancy hat. Bell pillow. Okay, nothing really special, just a fancy hat. And there's probably gonna be some more that come out of that tent, considering I don't see anything else, and that's got a 7-turn timer. Actually, flip YouTube, as you move more than she does. And this also means you can get the extra tile of movement to get the most out of that. Okay. Okay, I'll still have 2 left after I use this. Wait. Oh, I'm an idiot. I wasn't in the right form. I was supposed to have swapped using that, and then brain didn't kick in on that till too late. Oh well, it's fine. Mistakes were made, but mistakes can be fixed. I have weird feelings about that Bell guy over there, so I kind of want to try to kill him straight away before he does anything weird. I almost feel like he's gonna summon more units or something, is why I'm like, no, he needs to die. Like, call it instinct on that one, call it what you will, but looking at him, I just saw Monster Summoner and I hated it immediately. Okay, so against a variety of targets, it's been doing 4s and 5s. And I think we were doing like 6 to 8 before. So it's a difference of 12 versus 12 to 15. Mixed feelings on that one. You go ahead and push onward and try to get to that chest. I figured you could just rinse him. You don't have any of the AoE card in your hand right now. As usual, disregard the cover pillow. Murderize your opposition. Warp back. End your turn. Put some more sleepy nonsense on you. One goddamn hit point, huh? Okay, we're fine. So I'm basically leaving the cover pillow to be magic to death because I think his resistance is lower than his defense. I could easily be reading that completely wrong. Well, that didn't stop more of them spawning. I didn't figure it would, but I was hoping it would at least stall a bit. Winged boots. That sounds very helpful, actually. Throw a carrot over there for the future. Sure, you may as well jump your way back, mostly. Go ahead and step over here. Make them tired. Crush their dreams. Double kill. No need for you to warp back this time. I want you to stay there. You know, for all that I'm like, those archers need to go immediately, I don't think I've seen those archers accomplish anything, and I'm sure part of it is due to the fact that I've been killing them instantly on sight. But it's one of those things that you realize as you're going, like, you know, maybe this is overkill. But at the same time, fuck those guys. Not the one I wanted, but it'll do the job. Bunk. Well, this hand is not really what I want. There we go. Stab. 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 Level 7. 4 intelligence. God damn. 4 strength as well. Very good. So, traitors to the Pillow Claws have been destroyed. Why we're helping their cause, I don't know. It was just an excuse to go destroy more enemies and get more experience to me, honestly. Slumber times 1. A card I only got 1 copy of, huh? Considering everything else has come in multiples. Oh. Inflict proper sleep. Remove all agility. It counts as 4 tired stacks. Okay. Okay. It is a MP3, though. Not to be confused with music. But what I'm seeing that I could do here... Actually, no, I don't even need to use the tired effect to begin with on them, though. I thought maybe I needed to make them tired and then make them sleep, but no, you can just straight up do that. I'll trade one of my make them tireds for that. That seems very worth having. Because that could shut down up to 5 enemies if they're all clustered together. It's a reasonably short range just to cast it, though. I'll need to keep that in mind. Though it's the same range everything except Shooting Star is, so it shouldn't be an issue. Do I want to flip one of the skewers to another Overwhelm? Because I use Overwhelm more, I think. It's got area effect, and it does slightly more damage. This one refunds itself slightly, but I've never needed multiple of them in the same turn. Not that I would really want multiple Overwhelms in the same turn unless I make a mistake and Sophie gets surrounded, though. It'll be fine. We'll try it that way. I'm doing that save just to commit the fact that I made those changes, not as anything else. Oh yeah, we found those wing boots. +2 move for the first 4 turns. You're the only one that can use them, and I probably would want you to use them anyway, so you can get more tiles for your stab move. And it's worth noting for everyone's information, there's not any other games that are gonna be played today. We're just gonna play this till I'm done with it for the time being. Now, do you have a reward for me for killing your friends? Nope. You just are happy that I killed them. I was kind of hoping for there to be a reward, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, we don't have the money for anything. And I don't think we have space for anything else anymore anyway, do we? You've got a little bit of defensive item space. Yeah, everybody's got some defensive item space left. Look at him go. Really? This whole bit again? Hey, kid. You got robbed with the free chest trick, didn't you? Uh-huh. Right. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Oh, may as well open the chest, right? Nothing. At least the chest we fell for at least had an item in it as bait. They look pretty tough. Oh god. Yep, that's gonna go well. Neru. Why? Well, no, we didn't. We did ransack it a little, but we didn't raise anything. There's actually quite a few survivors if you want to just go like 5 feet to the left and ask them. You know, maybe we should have brought Pike with us, since he was also like 5 feet to the left. Also, this definitely sounds like a lie. Well, this at least makes sense why the people to the left are so nervous about bandits. They're literally living next to them. Ah, so they're your dear neighbors in that they're your dear cash cow. Understood. Carry on. Of course he does. Well, at least you made it back without them attacking you. I kind of figured this was gonna be one of those stupid situations where my caster was gonna be stuck on the bridge and I was gonna have to move her out of there or move people up to save her. Everything you just said there makes sense, game, and I'm going to promptly ignore it. Let's see. You two are just silly buggers just hanging out over here. So you're gonna die a miserable death. I just want you to know that. Because you really should have been over here with your friends or brought a lot more friends over here. So we're gonna do that. Because Luna will do a better job holding the bridge. And these two can just step up, obliterate, and we move on with our lives. So arguably I should have put her down here so she could have charged further. Kind of like game the system a little bit there, but it's fine. This is why I saved the extra MP there. There we go. Two flankers are dead, and we are quite literally just going to wait here, I think. Oh, I don't think they're gonna move, are they? We might be able to bait the softer enemies out from behind the armor then. I shall taunt you by placing a carrot before you. Behold. And this is why I don't like waiting in this game. Bomb pillows. Huh. Okay, that's why that was doing that. Okay. You know what then? Screw you guys, I'm going this way. Because what we can do is just push up this side and go grab the chest. We may have to do some fixing of people getting exploded a little bit, but it'll be okay. Later, suckers. You're not interesting enough. Okay, they've got some decent AoEs to that. That stings a bit. They're thankfully not that durable, as you might expect from things that are living bombs. Now we just use our AoE heal. All better now. There we go. And that's why I wasn't worried about Luna catching up. This way we can put pressure over here where the heaviest enemies aren't and just snag the treasure immediately. Having clobbered another unsuspecting pillow, our heroes press on. What great heroes they are, aren't they? Wiping out the local populace the whole way. And now they've all activated. Like, wait a minute. Hey, that's not where you're supposed to go to fight us. Yoink! Iron turtle. That sounds like something I do want, actually. Nope, I did that wrong. I should have went for 2 shields and then the stab so I could have hit the healer. It's fine. Actually, nope, can't cancel the move after you did it. Dum-dum. Well, you're gonna die for my sins, sir. And, well, you know, that's just how that goes sometimes. I can't even say he's dying for his sins, because he really didn't do anything wrong. He just happened to be there after I made a mistake. I don't even know why I went fishing for that. It's not like it was gonna reach anyway. What a waste of a bunch of redraws. Well, anyway. Oh no, the arrows of mild inconvenience. Can you jump this gap? No, you can't. What good is this hop ability if you can't jump gaps with it? Okay, good, I can cancel that. Why didn't that work before? Whatever. Doesn't matter. Worrying about that is for suckers. And I don't feel like being a sucker right now. Massive overkill, but I couldn't reach what I wanted to reach. What I was gonna do was run down here, jump down, and then carrot lance the whole line of them. It would have been beautiful. The game said no. You can't have nice things. Joke's on them. I will find a way to have my own nice things, damn it. That healer's gonna immediately undo one of those, but that's fine. That's right, just stay clumped up. That's exactly what I want you to do. Not the one I wanted dead there, but you know what? It's fine. You have no reason to move, because you can just keep making more of them tired. I want to put those guys to sleep, but I can't reach them, so sleep. Well, that's gonna soil the fact that I did the sleep move entirely. But, you know, opportunity costs. Whack. Oh, good. You missed. You know, Luna, sometimes I question your value as a member of this party. And then opportunities like this come up again. And then maybe you start having value again. So anyway, that's another village wiped off the face of the map. So this time I feel a little better about it, considering, you know, it was a village of bandits. Not that I felt bad about any of those pillows, because they were upsetting me anyway. But, you know. It looks better on the business card when you say you wiped out a village of bandits instead of a village of innocent villagers. My very basic exploring has been rewarded. Rabbit's foot. I would assume that gives a bunch of luck, or it involves stepping on something. Or both. Or whatever that is. Okay, yeah, plus 40% luck for one turn. I mean, it costs nothing. It's interesting that she seems to have, like, this kind of, like, crazy luck build going on. I've not really been using Harvest, so I think I'll trade one of those for the Rabbit's Foot and see how that plays out. But, like, none of her stuff scales with luck. It's just based on getting her a critical hit. Which does make sense when you take into account Moonslash giving MP back when you critically hit. Which starts to give some value back to using Moonslash over Carrot Lance. And I've not really been finding times to use all 3 Carrot Lances. At least not all at once. So there's an argument to be made for putting one of the Moonslashes back in. We also don't need 4 Shield Bashes. And I'm also slightly disappointed in Hop. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to drop one of the Hops and put one Moonslash back, specifically for us to use with Rabbit's Foot. And I'm not entirely sure if it's a good idea or not, but I'm willing to give it a try. Freeing up that other copy of Hop also does mean we could potentially do some shenanigans where we give Hop to somebody else who has more trouble moving. Actually, no. Didn't hear anything. I mean, you do have rabbit ears, so I feel like you hear better than everyone else. That's a lot of bombs. Let this be a lesson to listen to the one with the best hearing on the team when they say they heard something. God damn it. Double god damn it. Hey Sophie, how about you go hug those bombs since you didn't want to tell us about the other ones? That was basically the plan I had there, Luna. Crush the ones who won't explode, and then turn around for the exploding ones. The problem with that idea is the bombs move decently quick. We'd have to crush these guys fast. The good news is we can do that. You have a jab in your hand, so what I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna move you back. Because what we can do is get extra tiles of distance on the charge. So it doesn't have to be in a straight line, so I could run her over here and see about just crushing this poor man's soul. You know, I'm down for some soul crushing. Let's see how much more damage this does. You know, I can't say that that did that much more damage. Can't really say that that did that much more. Definitely nowhere near what I had hoped. That'll work, actually. So what I can do is stab you, flip forms, so I get the extra range, and then hit you both, except you're gonna miss and disappoint everyone forever. I can't say I'm surprised by that outcome. Tried to fish for Rabbit's Foot. Immediately disappointed. Still, we did crack the front line, which is the main thing I wanted to do here, really. Let's see, that does 19 per stack. You've all only got 1 stack on you. So I think it'd be more effective to do 2 star slams. There we go. They didn't all die, but they're all mostly dead. Those mages do a kind of wild amount of damage just by slapping people with their staff. That's a lot of overpower. Okay. Well, there's Rabbit's Foot. Okay. Go ahead and move here, then. Rabbit's Foot. See if this works out. Okay. And then you hop over here. There was no point in shuffling for other cards there at all. And what we'll do is we'll just clump up here. Heal up. The bombs won't reach this turn, is why I'm clumping up. Once they get a bit closer, we'll scatter so they hopefully can't all blow up on us. That's a terrible hand for this situation. You also can't reach. So what I think I'm gonna do is we're actually gonna back up a little further because I think most of the bombs aren't gonna be able to reach us yet. Was there a timer chest anywhere? No, there was no timer chest anywhere. That was totally a great time to realize that, you know? Just the perfect time to question whether there was a timer somewhere or not. Actually, go ahead and go for it, Sophie. Sophie can just teleport back. You know, ignoring my temptation to throw Sophie under the bus for not telling people things. You know, that is such a good hit and run move. That's better. So you move up. Carrot lands once. Carrot lands twice. Problem solved. And no one blew up. Yay for basic tactical sense of not just charging into the explosives. What's in the cave? Anything worthwhile in the cave? Quick attack times 4. Wrong one. Oh wait, I did want to look at the turtle. +3 defense for each enemy within 3 tiles of the unit. Well, good news. That's perfect for you with how I pitch you into the middle of the enemy army constantly. I do the same thing to Luna as well, but usually Sophie ends up deeper in there at the moment, is Sophie can move further. We may switch who's holding that in the future. Ooh. If you have charge, draw a new card. Yes, please. We'll drop one of each. No, because the problem is maintaining enough MP for card draw to matter is going to be the tricky part to that. But Joust does do less than full scaling. But this doesn't generate... Well, no, it generates the one that makes this have more range. And it's cheaper than Skewer. So yes, we'll take 2 of those. This way, basically, in most of the card compositions she can end up with, she can still do the combo I want her to do. Which is just do the increased range. Well, well. That's certainly a thing. Hey there, Crimson. How was your stream? Thank you for the raid. Hopefully all's well. we're just finishing up playing around with some Dream Tactics after doing in Paris, Transylvania earlier. There she is. I doubt anybody here isn't already aware of Crimson by now, but if you who aren't following her, do it. Just trust me on that one. You know I don't recommend people lightly. And she has been a good supporter and a good friend for quite a bit at this point. I'm doing fine so far. How about you? And in case you didn't catch it, hopefully your stream was good. I assume it was House Flipper today, I think? Meanwhile, we will continue facing off against pillows. Okay, so I got 11 turns to get to those two chests. Ah, excellent. Glad to hear you're doing well. We got 11 turns, so I could technically just push through one side and probably make it to the other one in 11 turns. Yeah, I think we'll do that rather than what I was debating doing, which was sending just Sophie down here with her increased armor to go in that way. It would probably be more interesting to do it that way, but I feel like it would end poorly. I have concerns about you telling me about Warlock Pillows game. Oh yeah, there's one right there. That's probably why they're telling me about that. What do you do? You can reduce defense. Yep, I'm very glad I chose to go the other way around. Okay, so they don't actually have multiple moves. They just have the one move each. For some reason, I thought they had multiple attacks. Oh well. Alright, right on into here. Stab. Stab. Bing, bang, boom. One day you'll actually hit with that. One day. Today is sadly not that day, apparently. Okay, there's the 50% chance of making somebody tired when you hit them. And that cleans them out. Excellent. So he has no hope of guarding that chest against us at this point. Not by himself. Toss a carrot over there to pick up later. Done and done. I'll have you just grab the chest on the way by on your turn next turn. Is with your ranges, you're not really getting involved in this too much right now. Or, you know, they're gonna clog the path and that's gonna be a nuisance. Which actually works out in our favor though, because we can... Oh! Carrot crossbow. I presume that's why we saw that other bow around, is there's a way to swap Luna over to being ranged or something like that. That's probably the trick to that one. Sure, you can get away with being a little tired, just so you're healed up fully. Crush that. No, there's no point in redrawing. I was going to redraw for a moment there, fishing for a hop, and then I remembered I reduced her down to only having one of them, so that wouldn't really work. kill the warlock straight away so he can't do any shenanigans. And speaking of shenanigans, bye! Dash in, shank their mage, and disappear. Just keep littering carrots around, mostly for fun. There's nothing you can do to reach anything from this position. I could have had her pick up the carrot, but they don't need carrots. Yeah, that's what I thought he did. Either summoning or awakening enemies. Either one is upsetting. I could put them to sleep, which removes all agility from them. Sure. And you failed. Well done. Glad I tried that idea. That was clearly a great decision on my part. Once again, proving I am a fantastic tactical leader. And if you can't hear the sarcasm, you may want to listen harder. Wrong one. That'll work. No, it won't. Really? Luckiest man on the planet right there. His agility's reduced by being tired and it still didn't land. This is also accurate. No questions here. Generate a bunch of carrots, because why not? Can't quite carrot missile over there, which is fine. We got 5 turns to get that chest and 3 targets left, so I'm not worried about reaching it. There's the rabbit's foot finally. And once again, I waste my time trying to do that combo. She just misses completely. You know, maybe raising her dexterity is not as bad an idea as it initially sounded. I could jump straight for the chest just to be on the safe side. Nah. Die. 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 It's a really fun design for this game, and just a fun game in general. Just a silly little light tactics game. And for those so inclined to pick it up, there is a link right there if you would wish to look at the store page for it. Ooh, and we got more equipment space out of that fight from gaining that level. Another life orb. This game is already out, and I believe it's reasonably priced. Let me just verify the price for my own purposes. Yeah, $17. There's at least US currency base. So it'll be a bit more than that. over in Europe and things like that. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, I had a very good time with the demo for it back when I did that, and of course, it's been a good time so far today. Yeah. Let's see. Gain 1 redraw point if unit has reposition, gain whatever that means. Add 1 range to all cards. I see. I see. I'm interested in this idea. We've not really been using Flourish, so let's drop a Flourish and take a Patience. The problem with Patience is it does cost 1 mana. And we only ever get 5 points a turn. So I'm not 100% convinced I'll ever use it. But it could be a way to further extend the range on Overwhelm. And that's the reason I'm thinking about it. Because I don't know if the buff from that stacks with the side effect for Overwhelm or not. I'm also not convinced it's practical to do that either, but it'll be fun. Which is why I'm trying it. Mystic Umbrella. 70% chance to avoid debuffs. Oh, that does not do what I expected it to do, and this is incredible. 5% extra strength instead of increasing luck. With the way I stack carrots on Luna, that is going to be ridiculous. And I can combine that with the harvest is no longer stopping her from moving. Okay, okay. And obviously you get this life orb because you already have one. So that just further increases your health to charge in with. I know Neru's not really getting much, but none of that really applied to Neru in particular very well. So that's why it's all going elsewhere for the moment. Till we find Neru with some better items. As it stands, I had to buy that dagger to have Neru get anything on that score. So... Did I miss a path out of that cave? I must have. Yeah, you can actually see the little light poking out over here. There we go. You have the same things still. Okay. I mean, with what we learned about how things work, give me the bronze staff back. Because I did a thing before out of habit that I'm realizing I can undo just fine. Is what I can do is, in addition to the dagger, I can just slap another staff in Neru's hands. I sold the staff before thinking I could only have 1 weapon out of habit, but now her int will be a little bit higher. And at least now she has another item. Oh wait, we were already up here. This chest is open. Yeah, because this is where we got ambushed by the bombs. Where am I going? I think I understand where I'm going. Possibly, perhaps. I may have had a short-term memory lapse there. That might have been entirely my brain just failing me for a second. Because I got distracted by items. Yep, nope, that was definitely my brain just having a bad moment there. There's a spike gauntlet up there that'll lead to something good, I'm sure. Didn't I just see you a second ago? And you still have the exact same things you did a second ago. Alright. Like, I appreciate not having to go back for him, but I'm just surprised that he reappeared like 5 feet later. Ow. Weightless saddle. Interesting. Ow. Oh. Give up the pillowcase. You give up the iron turtle in exchange for the weightless saddle. You take the iron turtle and you take the pillowcase. The other option is I give you the pillowcase. But I feel like you're doing fine on defensive stats already anyway. And Neru getting a little bit of bolstering is not a bad thing. Because that also makes the items a little more even. But starting with initiation stance means it'll be easier to use certain moves properly with Sophie, and the 10% extra strength at the start of a fight's also going to be quite handy. Technically, I could give it to anybody for the defense value of it, and the strength value would actually not be half bad for Luna as well. But since I use that forward stance all the time, it makes more sense to have it on Sophie. Oh, they're harassing people, it looks like. Oh, they're probably still making fun of Pike. Who deserves to be made fun of, honestly, because they're very stupid. Yeah, the key's probably buried in here somewhere. Same thing as always. Crush, kill, destroy. Yep, there it is. Sentences you won't see often here, probably. Sophie's right. Okay, this must be a more serious fight considering new music. The boss doesn't seem to be here, though, so either the boss is going to come storming out of the tent, or the boss is down here somewhere. Let's see. Go ahead and move you to up a tile, move you over here. I think that's good enough for me. Yeah, because now I can use this for 1 less MP without having to use this attack to do it. So I can freely swap types, do that, and now I can attack with both of these regardless. Stab, stab. There we go. You go ahead and move up first. You've got all of the wrong cards in your hand. That's better. Like, it's still kind of the wrong cards, but it's more workable. And you can definitely see that in Boostin effect there. Oh wait, yeah, this card doesn't prevent move. Hang on. I've been doing this wrong the whole time. I'm actually going to turn quick move off, is I think it's messing with my head as far as moving her properly goes. Because now we get the guaranteed critical from that. Then you pick up the carrot. Which doesn't really help anything at the moment, actually. But it'll help do bookkeeping for me. And we don't want to use the rabbit's foot right now. This is only a 1-turn buff. Here come some bombs. One of them was really late to the party for some reason. Go ahead and leave the flyer to Neru. That'll do. I can have Neru move over here. Take care of the flyer, and then next turn Neru grabs the chest. So Sophie has a free hand to charge up here. Crush, kill, destroy. By the time the bombs get over here, most of this will have been cleaned up already. And then we can dispose of the bombs at our leisure. That's what I was afraid of. I had a feeling, but I'm like, I'm gonna let this play out. That chest is obviously a trap, but I'm sure we can figure something out. Yeah, we put one of them to sleep. That'll probably do. That will do less for us, but it'll have to be fine. Okay, so what we do is we send Sophie this way to support Neru, because Luna has a couple carrot lances. She'll just rinse this whole set over here just fine. Yep, there we go. That takes care of that problem. Can I... Yeah! There we go. Dealt with. Had to fish for it a bit, but it worked out. That's right, gather round to be destroyed. You go ahead and pop that chest so we don't have to think about it. Because I don't really want you rushing over to where the bombs are either. And turning around doesn't super help you. But I do want you heading back in the right direction. I know I'm gonna end up waking that guy up, but I don't think he's staying asleep much longer anyway. I realized a mistake I made. I should have put the tired centered on Neru, so Neru could have healed and killed at the same time without burning another MP. But it's fine. I'd worry about healing Sophie, but Sophie was in better shape than Neru was. Now we got all the timer chests. Almost everything of any real threat is dead. We're doing pretty good here. I got this reasonably under control. Second verse, same as the first. Down he goes. And now the healer's all alone. Absolutely doomed. There we go. You don't have anything great for attacking those bombs without getting hit, aside from a carrot lance, which reaches that far. So you want to go there. I don't know if that bomb's gonna reach. I think it will, which is not ideal, but Luna can weather a bomb. Nope, actually I did the distances perfectly. Destroy one. I don't think she's gonna be able to destroy the other one as well. So we're gonna back off instead of going forward. Is the reasoning behind that was I don't think anybody else was gonna be able to get up there to try to destroy either the weakened bombs. Yep, one could reach. That's fine. And out comes... Yep, there's the boss. Look at that glorious bastard over there. There's also a witch. Yeah, you know, that's fair to have respect for your fellow bandits, even though we aren't bandits. We basically have been behaving like bandits. Also fair. I mean, if you've been targeting it for months, you clearly weren't doing that good a job. I mean, you've only got the one moron to yell at. Okay, you can't be put to sleep, you can't be disarmed, and you can't be charmed. Or frozen. That's for some reason omitted. Same with stunned. Yeah, pretty much. That an attempt was made. Not a successful one, but, you know, there was an effort. You can't reach anything, so you just hang loose. Go ahead and tired everybody so we can heal everybody. Go ahead and stack up some extra carrots for you and let them make their move. Now that the bomb has been disposed of. Not making a move, huh? Oh yeah, not in range. They are level 10, but so are we. Well, when in doubt, lure them out and see what happens. Because we can't reach to rush in straight away. Oh. Okay. Really? I thought he could have reached. Eh, that's fine. I'm happier that he didn't, but I'm just confused. I probably got my measurement wrong because he's a 4-tile model. The witch seems to be the brains of this outfit, so I kind of want the witch gone. This will do more overall damage, because I can hit you, then hit you. Now, we know he can't be put to sleep, but they didn't say anything about him not being able to be tired. Because otherwise, Nehru would be kind of useless, so... We're just destroying the poor guy. One more carrot for the road. And there we go. Boss dealt with in one turn. Turn of actual combat. So this is clearly still a tutorial, so it's not a surprise. Look at the size of those weapons, though. Well, that's good, at least. Yeah. You know, the very creatively named Slimy the Slime. Uh-huh. You found the key, didn't you? Uh-huh. They probably thought it was a snack. That's also true. It actually mostly worked. It's covered in slime. Yeah. Well, at least we have the key. But what's this whole path down here? I say immediately getting distracted from our goal because there's potential shiny things. As usual. Give me prizes. Or combat. Or combat with prizes. Okay, I think we're running out of tutorial now. Advanced tutorials can be shown. Very good, very good. Maybe I should have turned around for the gate after all. If that pop-up was here. Oh. Never mind, because this is going to take us back to the gate. You know, I should have remembered the gate with a lever was there, but at the same time, why would I have really thought about it that much? There we go. And off we go. And the merchant's somehow going to be ahead of us again, I'm sure. I also just realized all these dirt patches are puzzle pieces. Not sure what to do with that information, but there it is. This, I presume, is the Nexus that they were so excited about. Well, it was kind of bad. Those pillows were annoying. Yeah, you know, easy stuff. I don't think she understood the sarcasm. Or is choosing to ignore it. Either one. Wait. Is her portrait blinking independently of her... Wait. Yes, they are blinking independently. Okay, that's a little weird. I mean, we are probably late, and we only brought 3 people. I can't help but feel that that's going to be disappointing. This really shouldn't be a shock to you. There's a lot of things that haven't been mentioned that probably should have been mentioned across this entire adventure. I don't know about that one. Well, in we go, because there's nothing else here. We missed a treasure chest somewhere. Huh. That's fine. You know, I was expecting a bit more for the goddess they were all so excited / concerned about. Well, no, we really don't. I'm gonna guess that that's a no. Womp womp. Sleeping? Oh boy. Okay. This is why you have to keep your heroes on task. What were you doing this entire year? Sitting in here waiting for us to do the job? Isn't it though? I don't know about that one. That's gonna be a no, boss. You know, when you put it like that, I'm really not sure what you expected us to do at all. Okay. Starting to get the idea here, but I'm really not sure how to feel about this statement. Yep, there's the problem with that idea. See, and this is what you get when you try to pull people into your world to solve your problems. Is it's really hard to convince somebody to care about somebody else's problem. Uh-huh. Yeah, but you gotta put in effort, though. You forgot to mention the part about it being a lot of effort. Gonna go with a no there, boss. Gonna go with a no there. Again, not really hearing how this whole Dream Reader thing is our problem. You dumped us in this world to solve your problem for you. So I suppose there's probably the whole we can't leave till we fix this problem thing, isn't there? That's usually part and parcel with this whole situation. And if the world's destroyed with us here, we're kind of dead too, you know? That does seem inconvenient now that I think about that. Yay for modern times! Lazy, irresponsible heroes. Well, you're a goddess. Miracles are kind of your department. I'm glad you know about that. This sounds like a convenient plot device. But would it be enough, though? These don't require effort to use? Awesome, I'm sold, I'm down. I assume each of these swirly portals. Okay. So what you're saying is we're gonna have to beat up a lot of people to get them. We've been doing a great job of that so far, so really we could just carry on doing what we've been doing. Convenient that he just happens to be living on your doorstep, really. Very nice of him. He couldn't have, like, tucked himself away in an incredibly difficult to get into place or anything. No, he's just right here. Also very convenient that the barrier just happens to get out of the way when we're ready to kill him. Oh yeah, the key to this place probably would help a lot for getting around this place, wouldn't it? Yeah. Oh, okay, that's actually better than you forgetting to give me the house keys, basically. That's a slight improvement. So you're saying I can go anywhere I want, and I might get my ass kicked if I go to the wrong place. Okay. Yeah, you know, you're probably right about us needing luck. I feel like this is not gonna go well. So what do we got? We've got Coral Oasis. The merchant somehow got in here. Kingdom of Grandia. Crystal Caves with all kinds of kooky machinery. And the Empire of Ashgard. There's an archer listed there. Oh, are those characters we'll get, perhaps? Or are those, like, our big opponents for these areas? I'm not sure which that means. And I don't have the help button on this screen to tell me. logic denotes one of these two that are closer to where we came in are going to be the easier zones. And I have a feeling that an Empire is probably going to be harder to deal with than a Coral Oasis would be. Let's see what the merchants got to offer us before we go in there, though. Hey, you finally have something different. Look at you. Look at you go. Having stuff. Ooh, redraw points for kills is quite nice. That would actually be perfect for Sophie, though, because she has built-in card draw. So having 2 more MP means 7 MP in 1 turn. I use up some of that on card draw if I need it, while also dealing damage with said card draw. That would be really good. +1 move also wouldn't be bad, especially for somebody like Luna who is having trouble getting around. We can buy better weapons and then sell our existing weapons back for full value. But I don't know if I'd get enough money. Oh yeah, we also have these. I am not sacrificing that many stats. No, thank you. Tired self and opponent when taking damage. That's actually not bad. That's actually not a bad thing. It may sound bad, but it's actually good to have yourself be made tired, because then Neru can heal whoever has that shield. Go ahead and give up the bronze band for the star shield. We don't really need the 5 hit points that badly, so we'll go ahead and pawn that off. So I'm not really seeing a reason not to just beat the merchant up and take his things. You know, he's just right there in front of us. In our house, basically. Who's gonna tell us to stop? I'm really tempted by the mana enhancer. But I can do better for the whole crew if I hand out better weapons. So it's a choice between, do I make one character really good right now, or do I make everybody a bit better? I'm gonna be able to make everybody else a bit better anyway, because I'm gonna have to juggle... Oh no, I don't have to juggle anything around. So Sophie starts every turn with 7 MP now. But is only gonna draw 4 cards now? Was it 4 or 5 that they drew initially? We'll figure it out. It'll be okay. Yeah, we only have 1 more space in the party, but I would assume it's possible to, like, leave people here or something. We'll find out what happens when we click this button. We just go. Okay. I was expecting a menu to pop up or something. So it's just more pillows here. We sure did just appear out of thin air, but it's on this convenient gate-looking thing. You really shouldn't be too shocked by people appearing here. Wait, a way out? Were you trying to contain things within there? It's almost like there was a sign saying where we were going, Neru. Did you not read the sign? Oh, good. Well, that makes sense in a place full of mirages. So it's a mixture between an actual proper desert and the bottom of an ocean, both of which would be primarily consisting of sand. Yeah, that key is probably going to be important here. That makes a lot of sense. You're just rolling around on a ball of semi-liquid it's not a shock that it's picking up sand everywhere it goes. That's concerning, because you really like to fight. I don't know about fragments, but I'm sure there's one somewhere. It's probably considered a magic MacGuffin somewhere around here, and it's gonna be held by a boss somewhere. We'll figure it out. We just gotta go find the biggest, nastiest thing around, kick it in the face, and hope we get what we want out of it. Lightning strike. Okay, that sounds fascinating. Strength and dexterity. If you have initiation stance, this cannot miss. I see. I see. I see. Drop one each of those. Give me two of those. Yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. It also does more damage. I almost want to get rid of my skewers entirely for it, because it does the same thing, but it'll hit more targets. And while it would be nice for it to not miss, it doesn't need to have that in order to function. But it's good to have skewers around because they basically are cost 1 cards as long as I have the right effect going. That's the main reason I'm keeping those. That said, I didn't end up using patience at all in the previous engagement, and I don't see myself using it at all. So I'm gonna go back to having 2 flourishes, since I can use that to swap for free if I really need to swap. Which I don't see myself getting in that much of a position to need to swap, but I also don't see myself using patience, so... You know, patience really isn't my whole thing after all. You know, that really does look like what we'd be looking for, doesn't it? That seems awfully convenient. It's probably a mirage. Yep. Ta-da! It was a trap. Desert pillows. What? Why is that one glowing? I mean, it was both a mirage and a trap, to be fair. Why do you look different than the other dual-colored pillows? I guess it's just the area. Oh, you think the gate we came through is a way out of here, rather than us finding a way out of where we were to get to you. Okay. Yeah, good joke on that one. You're all going to be slaughtered now. Just remember, you chose this. You chose violence, and you're bad at it, so... This is going to go poorly for you. You are unique. What does this mean? Plus 40% to every stat. I see. I see. So all you're going to be doing is running around buffing, though you do have 50 physical attack, so I assume you can also actually attack. Okay, you know what? You were talking mad shit, my dude. You're gonna die first. I just hope you know that. You have been selected. Congratulations. Especially for somebody standing next to just a basic pillow, thinking that's going to help him. I believe the phrase "you have chosen poorly" comes to mind. There we go, out of cards. And out of really worthwhile targets to hit, honestly. I'm gonna kill him just in case, though, because he does do a decent amount of damage, because even the basic pillows have scaled up. This hand is kinda garbo. Like, it's a good hand, but not for this situation. Because it has no reach to speak of. So I'm gonna let them move down a bit. And we're gonna play keep away from the Nomad until most of these are dead, I think. That's probably better than going in on the Nomad. See, even with the luck boost, the crit didn't land. I'm actually gonna send you to just charge this bunch over here, because you can do that. You have the right effect on right now? You do not. Draw the card. Ooh. Well, we'll do this one first. Currently have that on, so you won't miss. Yeah, I made the right choice giving Sophie more MP. Just flattening 2 enemies at a time. Add another tired stack to you, so this does more damage. So you're a magic unit, so you're going to resist that. What was I thinking? I was thinking, how can I be an idiot today? And unfortunately, I found the answer. Okay. But they're just being the mage left and sticking to the keep away from the Nomad plan. Nyum. You missed. Why do you gotta miss, huh? That'll work. If you move over here just so you can stay out of the line of fire for a second while I get a chance to heal you. There we go. And then there were 2. How durable is that Nomad? 116 hit points. Okay. Gonna have to really commit if I'm gonna kill you, is what I'm hearing. This is also a terrible hand for accomplishing that. That's a little better. Use this one for card draw. Then I hit you with that. I have fucked up. But it's okay. Because it doesn't really change the damage, it just means that the mage isn't getting destroyed along with that, which that's fine. Just pummel him into oblivion. And demolish that one. There we go. Nice and easy. Not perfect, not ideal, but it worked itself out. They were talking about the gate key, presumably. The Nexus key, rather. Please, like, apply even 2 brain cells to the situation, Naru, please. Yeah. It allows access out of the area they are stuck in. There is an inherent value to that. Yeah, and to have an easy way out of here means they can actually get out with that money. Right there. Well, we crushed all of the people that saw it, but the kicker to that is word got out in the other group before. I wouldn't be surprised if word got out from this bunch too. Because if they were smart, they sent a runner before we fought them. And for all that they keep saying pillows are stupid, they've been a bit smarter than they've been credited to be so far. At least in terms of being a nuisance. I can't really credit them for intelligence regarding self-preservation. I'm not gonna go in there yet, because I want to look around the area first. Because I don't know if that's actually, like, progress inside that cave over there or not. Cave, temple-looking thing, whatever you want to call it. It's kind of both of those things, kind of all of those things. Oh, look, there's another one. I'm getting serious vibes of I'm gonna have to go in all of them. And I'm not sure how to feel about that. If it is just a case of go through each of these areas and then go fight Dream Eater, though, this game's not going to be that long. Depending on how long each of these areas is, that is. Skewer now scales off of Dex instead of Strength. Huh. That changes things. Because that would mean that Bronze Sword isn't as useful. Because Skewer is currently 110 strength scaling. If it switches to dexterity, I presume it keeps its value entirely, so it would be 110 dexterity scaling. Which means it would... Lightning Strike would still work out fine, but Overwhelm and Quick Attack and Joust would all have issues. So I don't think I want to switch to that. I don't think I like that. The issue then would be I'd have to switch to using primarily skewers and use even more lightning strikes. Which that's fine, but that's not like the primary thing we've been doing so far. Is it would end up being that Sophie would be at 27 dexterity if I just add the spear by itself right now. So basically both stats would be nearly the same. So it wouldn't really make that big a difference at the moment, but going further along, it would start to become an issue, I think. Because the immediate reaction would be to remove the sword and get her something that would increase her dexterity further to lean into that change and make it feel more worthwhile. But I just don't see the point. I don't think that ends up being valuable to us right now. If she starts getting other dexterity cards, then I think it would start to become worthwhile. Right now, I don't see it. I guess we'll just go in this one since it's closer. And then we'll go check the other one. Ow. Noted, there are arrow traps. Can confirm because I caught an arrow with my forehead. Bamboo bow, that presumably is going to be a dex item. I'm seeing where they're going with this. Yeah, plus 25% dexterity. So if I were to swap those and add that, that would put her up to 33 dexterity. And that is chance to hit, so it wouldn't be a concern really anymore of hitting her target anywhere near as much. 46, 40, 27, 36. This really didn't lower the damage on any of these that much, actually. Because she lost 3 strength, which in the end doesn't actually do that much negative to her. And if I get rid of the garden gloves, which I'm not using that much, I can equip the sword onto Luna, thus raising her strength further. Right. The gloves are why we were able to use the harvest skill. My brain was saying harvest as in picking the carrot up. I'm stupid, don't mind me. Now, the thing of it is, though, what I could do here, I could either get rid of the garden gloves or Luna's lunchbox. The advantage to Luna's lunchbox is we're getting free carrots. And the free carrots have been doing basically enough for us to begin with. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop the garden gloves, give her the sword so she now has more power. And with that in mind, I think I'm actually going to get rid of her remaining copy of Harvest and give her another carrot missile. Now, that may seem silly, is you now no longer have the guaranteed crit for carrot missile. But we're not worrying about critting with her particularly at the moment. Like, that's just not even a concept we're worrying too much about. The other option is we give her one of these moves instead, but she already basically has the same thing in the form of Moonslash. But I do think it'd be more worthwhile to trade the Star Hammer out for a Lightning Strike, because this works better for her stats, but does the same thing that Star Hammer does. The only loss is it's no longer going to be magic damage. Then again, I partially put Star Hammer on as a way to help keep tired stacks that I don't need off of Luna. Now, I think I'm going to leave that as is. We also generate a bunch of carrots with the shield bashes. Is the other reason why I'm not worried about getting rid of Harvest. Yeah, I think the second carrot missile is warranted. Because we had multiple times where Luna just couldn't reach anything. And the main reason I have multiple Moonslashes is because the odds of having Rabbit's Foot and Moonslash come up are terrible. But she kind of needs the Rabbit's Foot for the Moonslash to get its refund and have its actual value. Okay, you can't save in a trap gauntlet. That's fine. It makes sense because this way you don't set yourself up for failure and you don't just cheese it. Now, is this progress or is this just another area? Midnight Mantle. Okay, that's weird. Like, obviously this is weird, trippy desert, but walking up there and appearing here still fucked with my head a little bit. What does the Midnight Mantle do? Ooh, inflicts tired to all enemies within 2 tiles of you at the start of your turn. You're not really the one I want to give that to, but you're the one who can fit it other than Neru, and Neru has not really got that much use for that because Neru's not fighting in close. Which once again leads to Sophie getting so damn many items. I'm also chucking Sophie nose deep into enemies most of the time, so it kind of goes hand in hand there a bit. We need a key of some kind to open that. Ruin key specifically. Okay. Noted. With the amount of ground there is to cover here, I want to go back to the other one. I want to go back and check the other one. I still don't know which one's actual forward progress, but this one feels like it's moving forward, considering there's chests you need keys for and things like that, and so many paths. But there may be a bunch of paths and such off of this one too, for all I know. Or, crazy idea, they may be connected. And this just leads to another part of the same section. Nope, it is a one-room area, so I'm glad I turned around for this. Starbeam. Yep, definitely glad I turned around for this, because that sounds great. Huh? Star sickness to a random tired enemy. Interesting. Wait. Range and AoE infinite. What? Say less. I am sold. The hell with this whole putting people to sleep thing. We don't need that. That's just silly. Give me all of the lasers. Tell me I got goddamn global range. That can't be as good as it sounds. There's no way in hell it's as good as it sounds. Ain't no way that's as good as it sounds. But I'm going all in on it as if it is. And if it ends up being garbage, well, that's a shame. And we'll find out painfully. But you can't put a phrase like range infinite in front of me and expect me not to just go for it. If this means that I can just go full sniper mage with Neru, I am so down. Okay, it's 3 arrows and we get kicked back. Okay. I wanted to see how much I could get away with on that one. Just like pushing through. Because getting through those really isn't very hard. But I got impatient since I had already done it once. I'm like, fuck it. We ball. Nope, we don't ball. You. Oh, I assume you're an archaeologist. Yeah. Sure, I'm going that way anyway. And killing thieves has become what I do best, apparently. Especially since they have loot. I'm intrigued. Sounds like there's a schism in their ranks here. It sounds like a great idea. I mean, probably to some degree it was hyped up, but I feel like you are going to get all of your people killed. Good news, though, you're all going to get killed now rather than later. So, great news for you. Oh, good. A lot more targets. Joyous day. Congratulations. You may have thought you were mugging me, but you have decided to get mugged. This is still the wrong hand. Then again, they're all next to me, so it really doesn't matter. Did that say 95? I think that said 95. And I don't know how, is that didn't have the colors of a crit. But you know what? I ain't gonna question it. I was gonna stab through the kelp here, but we didn't have enough range. They both do the same damage, so gamble on a crit. Oh. Oh, okay. I understand. It straight up can only target tired enemies. So it never will properly have global range, which I expected. I had hoped that I could just, like, flat cast it randomly without having the tired effect attached. But I was pretty sure that wasn't going to work out the way I wanted it to. That was classic dream big and be disappointed. But, you know, it's one of those, you gotta try. Every now and then you gotta fuck around and find out. Then again, fucking around and finding out is kind of what these guys did. So maybe don't be like these guys. Or if you are going to do that, live longer? One down. You're not gonna get anything that reaches there, are you? Nope. You're just cycling back and forth between those two cards. Joyous day. That is the worst position for you to be in, actually. God damn it. This position isn't better, but at least you could hit something. Achoo! I should have lasered earlier on in that set just to make sure that the star sickness went off and dealt more damage. Then I would have saved on cards, but it straight up didn't matter. Thank you for all gathering around to die. That's very convenient of you. I just want you to know that I appreciate all of you volunteering for this painful thing that's going to happen to you. Unfortunately, I did not get the proper AoE to kill all of you together, so this is going to be slower. And of course, you just happen to drew the wrong side of everything. If I had paid attention, I would have been able to do this better, because I could have walked her into the middle of the three of them, spun twice, and probably killed most of them. But I was so used to Sophie having everything I needed Sophie to have to do that exact same thing. I'm just so incredibly disappointed in myself and my characters right now. Well, this sort of worked out. One way or the other, they're all dying. Like, there's no situation in which they walk away alive. Case in point. I just had to do more to accomplish it. Oh no, more of them have risen from the desert sands. It's a real pity all of these weaker characters are all bunched up here with spearmen near what looks to be a ledge for some reason. What? Wait, yeah, that's a good point. Why are you two here? There's no stairs. Why are you up here? Shouldn't you be archers? I don't understand. Like, I guess the spears could jab down, and that would sort of work. It just, I don't know. Something about that doesn't add up. And one way or the other, they definitely left all of their casters in here, and it's not going to end well for them. I'm going to have to hamper your movement. Or, no, just move Luna first, stupid. It's not like anything's happening this turn anyway. I did this in the wrong order. I should have used Lullaby first in order to get her to full health. Honestly, doesn't matter. You have put the defense reduction on the one with the least defense. Alright. That's upsetting. Not really sure it matters, but it's upsetting to me. And you've all chosen to line up conveniently to be speared, so thank you. That is appreciated. Now I'm torn. But I think I know exactly what I'm gonna do. And that is tear you apart. So it was great that they kept those spears in reserve, huh? That worked out really well for them. So anyway, he's dead too. And just for good measure, we'll make you tired and hit you with laser too. You're not gonna die from it, but you know what? I needed to hit you with the magnifying glass just so you understand what you've done to your people. So anyway, I'm taking this with you standing in front of it, and now I'm going to destroy you. No hard feelings, though. Just, you know, die. So anyway, that happened. You know, just casually wipe out that entire force. This is when I find out that this is actually pathable, and I wasted all my time walking back around, and they're just gonna hop right up here and be a nuisance. Okay, the spearmen being there make a lot more sense now. But boy, this was a choice they made. Splitting up when there's only 2 of them left was a real choice. I do feel like this could be displayed better, though. Because that absolutely looks like it's walled off with that gray line being there. There could just be like a little bit of stairs here or something, instead of just flat cliff looking section. So anyway, he's dying for his sins, and we're gonna pretend that still was a cliff, because he basically threw himself off of it. Now, Hiltless sounds interesting. +1 range to all cards. Unit takes 25% of max HP as magic damage every time they play a card. Ooh. Ooh. I am no longer interested. Because you see, what that reads as, you play 4 cards, you die. Is it's 25% of your max hit points. Unless resistance comes into play. If resistance factors in, then you probably could get your 5th card down before you explode. Either way, this seems like a bad deal. Like, there's the perfect amount of room for Neru to take that and use that. And Neru would be straight up the only one who could. Actually, no. Sophie technically could use it as well. Because Sophie could heal with retreat. Yeah. Thanks for the key, though. Yeah, you want me to just put you back in the barrel pile? Would that make you feel better? No? Okay. I can beat you up, too. I guess he's not that interested in that idea either. Let me go tell the archaeologist, actually, that the path's clear before I walk up on the rest of the archaeologists. This way, in case he has a reward for me, I have it before we do any vending or anything. Or he's gone. Because wasn't he right there where that pink starfish on the right was? I think he was. Well, maybe he's in amongst his people already then. Give. Give. I want. Yeah, a little bit. I could see that with some of the like handheld Zoids games. You could get that a little bit. How you doing, Pazzy? Brain. I wanted that. Huh. Okay, that's a weapon specifically for Sophie once again. Which is contrary to the other ones she's been given. Yeah, I feel that. This would bring her strength up to 35. So if I forego the rapier spear and go for Shinai instead, raising you to 35 strength, all of your cards would do more damage overall, right? Because this now does 42. Whereas the rapier spear and bamboo bow does 40. Like, there's very little reason for me to do that setup that I was talking about then. Just like I was saying before when I decided to try it out. Unless I find another, like, Major League dexterity increase. Yeah, it's basically a card game stacked on top of a tactics game. And yeah, I was right thinking these areas were connected. So we use the ruin key to open this and get Retaliator. Okay, I'm interested. Tell me more. Unit has a 70% chance when avoiding damage to deal 130% of dexterity as physical damage to the attacker. Well, that's great if I had anybody I thought would reliably dodge a hit. Sophie's the closest to that, and that would be a reason to keep her with the bow and rapier spear and everything, which I forgot to switch back off of, might add. Because I do think that the higher damage of this is more worthwhile right now. Hey there, kitty. How have things been? And I haven't played that one, so I can't really speak to that. But you'll see how it works here in a second. When I go find another fight, I'm just making sure I'm not missing anything around here. Yeah, because that's where we came into this area from the other end. So we're good on that one. Because basically, if it's Kingdom Hearts related, I probably didn't touch it. So I just didn't really care for any of that. Ew. But are you at least done based on the way that's phrased? I mean, you're done in one sense, but hopefully done with work. Okay, he was the one that I helped, and he didn't give me anything. Bad. Just beat him up and take his lunch money myself. Oh, of course this was a trap. Wow, that was a pretty hefty trap, huh? Lots of pillows to fight. Okay. Swap you around, and let's do this. Okay, so how this works is take Luna here, for example. She starts with a hand of 5 cards. You can replace them as much as you want as long as you have these redraw points over here. And you have 5 MP a turn, unless you have an item like I gave to Sophie, which gives her 7 MP, but she only draws 4 instead. They're spaced out just enough to be slightly annoying. Eeny, meeny, miny, die. I gave her the lowered card draw because she can get her own cards back. Ew. I see why you ended up staying late on that one. For both of you, actually. Because both of those are ew situations. There we go. Hit them both with Overwhelm, except you missed. Disappointed me greatly. It was the eeny, meeny, miny, die, wasn't it? I feel like that is exactly what No, I know exactly how you feel with that, Pazzy. I could just be funny and open these chests right now. Yeah, I just threw a carrot missile at them. Yeah. Because that's just a thing she does. You know what? This is the level of disrespect I have for them. 300 buttons. Two sleepwalk cards. Kill 2 of them, full disrespect, open all the loot. Dishonor on you, dishonor on your cow, dishonor on that pillow, and that one, and that one. Dishonor on that coral. Ugh. And of course the supervisor abandoned ship. Of course they fucking did. Now this laser move I have here is fun because it can target anybody that's tired. So that's always great. Oh, you lived. That's disappointing. I'll have to fix that. Hop only moves you 2, right? No, it's range 3. Okay, I have a plan then. Step down here. Beat this guy up a bit. Hop over here, scare the hell out of the healer. Whack. You go ahead and shift down 1. Skewer him. Let's see. You're currently in red stance, so we'll flip you back to that. Guaranteed hit. Damn it. I shouldn't have fished. I should have just kept what I had. I'm fucking around now, and that's gonna make this inconvenient. We still have this well in hand. It's just gonna take slightly longer now because I'm messing around. Go ahead and skewer you. Hit you with that. Lightning strike. Go. Thanks to you being tired, I hit you 3 times with each of these. So that's the end of you. Go ahead and make you tired. And drop a star on your head. And there we go. Nice and clean. You are a nomad. You are gonna hurt a bit. How far can you go? You can go that far. How about we don't? How about we just don't? How about you just walk into a nice, convenient trap where I obliterate you? I like that sound. So you got nothing for that, is what I'm hearing. And that is very unfortunate to hear. You go ahead and just destroy their hopes and dreams over here, what say? You know, when I said destroy his hopes and dreams, I didn't mean just delete him from reality. But you know what? That's fine. Just roll up and do a casual 140 and just remove him from contention. Jesus. Every now and then, she just hits like a truck out of nowhere, and I'm still not sure where those come from. There's 165. I broke something. I don't know what I did, but she has become even more of a monster than she was before, and I don't know what to do with that information. Oh, this poor healer has no friends anymore. Oh, that's just a shame. That's such a shame. And now they're with their friends again. Just on a roll with the clips there, eh, kitty? I always appreciate how you do that. You know, that is what usually happens to ancient civilizations. They just suddenly explode one day and nobody knows why. It's almost like people would have had to have lived through it to be able to tell you. Huh. Funny that. You know, that would have made more sense than sitting there with a brush the entire time, yeah. And remember, we were told in lore at the beginning that pillows are not very smart, and well, here we are. It's almost like having heads full of fluff doesn't help. Yeah. Dance to the music. I could get more... Oh yeah, let me explain how equipment works while I'm here. Red dots are weapons and things relating to offense, basically. Your blue dots are your defensive items. So having this item over here that converts defensive points to offensive points would be great for somebody like me that is mindlessly aggressive and wants to destroy everything. Now, if I get the iron bow, that starts to make the dexterity build a little more valuable again. But I don't think I'm going to go for that. What I'm going to do, I'm going to buy a sword. And hold that thought. Because we take this sword off, we put this sword on, and then I'm sad as I do the math and realize since these take one more point, I can't have two swords. Not without giving up something that's actually going to be very helpful to her. So we're not doing that. We're going to just have the one iron sword and the one bronze sword for now. And that's just going to have to be okay. Until we get more points. He says realizing there's a way to get more points. Look at all these things I don't need. I'm never going to use that, so we'll go ahead and get rid of that. Give me the power band. Problem is, now I'm going to have to juggle mathematics around in order to manage to get the other iron sword. But for now... God damn it, me. Guess who just sold the sword he was about to use? Can you tell that I'm getting tired? Because boy, am I getting tired, apparently, when I make decisions like that. I never said I was smart. Just that I had ideas. Well, I'm never gonna use this. Is it just gonna get me killed? Wait. No, I didn't sell it because it would be here in buyback. Unless maybe since he's already selling it, it didn't go in the buyback section? We did have 2 bronze swords, though, so where'd the other bronze sword go? I must have sold it. They must just clean that up so that it's not sitting over here because he already sells it. The good news is you can buy and sell things at the same cost, so you just end up doing extra clicking. It's not really an issue if you make a mistake. Which, that's nice. They could have been real mean and made you lose money doing that. But that puts her to 37 strength. Now, the question on my mind is, do I want to keep these items? Because I feel like there's potential with the Retaliator. And things like the bamboo bow are kind of an evergreen item since they're percentage based. They will actually get better with time rather than worse. So I feel like I should hang on to those. But we don't have anybody that does anything majorly dexterity based at the moment. And I sold the primitive club earlier and it's sitting here in the buyback. So I think if I sell things, they'll still be here later. Do I sell things to buy things right now? Nah, we're fine. Hello? Why are you being followed by pillows? She's making a good point. That's not the part you should be arguing right now. I mean, fair, but eh. Some people don't like being stalked, as it turns out, and really you shouldn't be doing that. She does look like she's quite capable of either shooting you or setting you on fire, so I really don't recommend continuing to harass her. I feel like you're trying to point me towards the ancient civilization just so you have somebody who's just going to clear the way for you so you can end up getting what you're looking for. This really seems like such a bad idea, but also I'm here for it. I don't know about that one. That's assuming you know anything about what you're talking about to begin with. You know, we just got here. We never said we got here fast. So we made a bad decision. Coming here is a bad enough decision for most people anyway. Okay, so if she went up there, we probably want to go that way. I'm just making sure I'm not missing anything, which... Aha! Snack. Which reminds me, we got a sleepwalk card a little bit ago that I didn't check. Where... There it is. Applies purple thing. Okay. +1 movement. Unit is unaffected by tired and sleep. Huh. Okay. Not gonna make room in my setup for that, but that's an interesting thought. Unit gains 1 carrot. Gain golden carrot if have 5 or more carrots. Oh. So those would just time out instead of being automatically removed. Okay. Okay. The thing of it is, that would just be granting her more strength with the setup we have, because I have her holding an item that turns all the luck bonuses into strength bonuses at a reduced rate. That said, if I take off the thing that's raising her strength for all the carrots she has, I can then remove the rabbit's foot, give her one of these instead because she already stacks a bunch because of shield bash, and then her odds of getting critical hits with moon slash will be higher. It'll reduce her overall damage slightly, I think, but this might be a better idea on the whole. I'm now annoyed with myself because this solves the whole situation we got the power band for. It's fine, we can keep that as an option. This is why you explore the area completely before you start doing vending, jackass. Gotta tell you, I'm running out of foot to keep shooting. Yeah, we weren't the ones following you. We're completely different people following you. We weren't following you at any point up until now, though. I guess it's a fair blanket statement to make that nobody is supposed to follow you, but really it wasn't applying to us. I'm also going that way rather than that way, so you can just keep going, and I'm just gonna go over here. Yeah, you're not believing that, huh? Okay, fair enough. Looking at you, I feel like you're going to be my fourth party member. You just haven't realized it yet. Now, locking the door behind you, that was rude. That was very rude. It makes it very hard to follow you by not following you when you lock doors in front of me. This does mean that if I hadn't used that key in the other place that I used the key, we probably could have just opened that door without having to go find one. But then we wouldn't have had the treasure. And that would have just been sadness. Huh. Extra dexterity for every enemy within 3 tiles. I mean, why not for now, at least? Like, it's either that or we give her just a flat 5 more dexterity. That would then become higher eventually. Like, I see them really encouraging that dexterity build, and I'm just not having it. What I've got set up right now is working well enough that I'm deleting enemies in single hits from time to time. So I find it very hard to be convinced by what they're trying to tell me. So you're saying I make everyone tired. And then my global range laser that shoots tired people can shoot anyone I please. That's what I'm hearing. That's what this is implying to me right now. Also, global range laser that shoots only tired people is a hell of a sentence. I very rarely end up using Lullaby. If I'm aiming to heal people, I usually go for Wake. This might be a terrible idea, but it allows me to have that global range I wanted. We will find out whether this was a good decision. Ah. So I activate that and then don't touch the tiles. If I touch the tiles, things change. Now, if I open the door first, what happens? Actually, what's on the other side of the door? Okay, there's no point in testing that right now, particularly. Dobok. The hell's a Dobok? Ah. You know, I can't help but notice they just keep giving me items for Sophie. I just can't help but point that out right now. Is once again, that's an item that literally only applies to her because she's the only one with a stance change on this team. You get the feeling that developers really liked Sophie? Or at the very least, this area is designed to buff Sophie, I guess. If we went to a different area, we might have gotten a bunch of stuff for Luna or such. Which we've gotten decent cards for the other two. We just haven't really gotten items that scream they're designed for these people to me. Which if items start screaming at me, I have some questions. Like who made this and why? That's a lot of pillows. Just because they're the smart one in your group doesn't mean they're smart. Just means they're smarter than you. There's that too. Okay, so the lady we were following but not following is the leader of this bunch then, because she definitely looked like the type to set people on fire that upset her. Well, no, they couldn't see because they weren't looking over here. We sure have, and it was really awkward, I gotta tell you, listening to you two bicker. Good news, we're going to solve that because neither of you will be alive in a minute to argue anymore. That's just insulting. We really aren't the people she was expecting, but we're the people she's going to be getting, so... That's just how this is gonna go. The temptation to just fish for dusk is strong, but I'm not going to because it's not actually going to do anything in this hand. Get tired, get more tired, become incredibly relatable as I pummel you with stars, and then die. This is once again a case of I should have checked my hands before I did these things, but it's okay. Well, maybe it's not okay, because I didn't get the other part of what I need, but it'll be okay. It's not currently okay at all, but it will become okay later. Because we killed one, injured two, injured one, and... Oh, neat, you can teleport. Good for you. You know, that's really great for you that you can just teleport around like that. I wish you would teach me how to do that. Now, an awful thing's about to happen to multiple of your friends, including you, so hope you're ready for that one, buddy. Bunch of stacks of tired, and kaboom. Wow, 255 on that guy and nothing on him, huh? Well, we can tell who the universe didn't like. Let's go ahead and step over a spot. Draw a card. Do the big blast. Death. Death. Damage. I was hoping for death for him too, but you know, we can't have everything. There we go. That's the death I wanted. So anyway, there used to be a bunch of enemies here, and then there weren't. If anyone's wondering, I am fully expecting and waiting for the time where my hubris gets me killed. Because we haven't lost yet, but eventually, as with all things, my hubris will catch up to me and I will die horribly, I'm sure. Another carrying case to get more redraws. Still haven't drawn dusk yet. There it is. Global range, motherfucker. Now, who do I want to blast? I don't like you in particular. It didn't hit the one I wanted because it's random entirely. Well, that's a shame. So very random that it hit the same guy twice. Crazy that. The universe liked him less than I liked him, apparently. Oh well. You know what? Let's not do that. Actually, no. Let's do that. I have an idea. You roll right on up there. Stab that man in the face. And you didn't get the card I wanted. Well, that's a shame. You might be in trouble now because the universe has decided you're not allowed to have your retreat card today. Thankfully, only one of them can reach her at a time. So that should still be fine. Especially since the only other one that could have reached, which was the witch, chose poorly. You go ahead and step back. Oh, there's all your retreats. Great. Great, love that. Love that for you. I'm so glad you drew them now. Which I could be cheeky and use that to hop back forward to attack, but I don't really want to. That really wasn't the plan. The plan was to step you into here. Eat a carrot. Stab both of you. And chop you. I can't help but notice that y'all are still tired, so enjoy more lasers from the sky. As the anti-tired people space laser is still in effect. God damn it. Well, you know what? Everybody's getting more tired just because I'm annoyed. Enjoy being even more tired. Sadness. Sadness. Die. So we had two near brushes with death, but you know, it's fine. Nobody actually died, therefore it doesn't matter. And conveniently, the merchant's here. This seems safe. Yeah, that's what I figured. I gotta go pull all three levers. Ow, caught that arrow with my face. High-speed vandalism, go. Ow. This is really dangerous. Oh, speaking of dangerous, I did not mean to find the boss immediately. Well, that's a shame. Turns out the other way was loot, I guess, then, huh? Well, we'll get that in a minute. Well, that saves me having to kill one of them. Yeah. True. I've got some bad news for you, because it's going to be going the other way around. You're going to be joining me. Because that's how this works. You're going to go around and destroy all of this nonsense that's over here that I don't like. No, that's the wrong effect. You could teleport away, but there wouldn't be much point to that. Not that there's much point to you staying there either. You don't even need to move. You just take a step back. Make everybody in the world tired. And somebody's getting hit with a laser. This is going to activate a lot of enemies, which might actually be a terrible idea. Remember that whole conversation I just had about hubris? Yeah, we might be experiencing that here in a second. We'll find out. We might be about to get really swarmed, which is going to have fascinating effects on our survivability, I'm sure. I might have made a really bad life decision. The bright side is, pillows are stupid. So they're going the long way around instead of all walking up and shooting Luna in the face. So in the end, this is probably going to work out just fine. Because there's the mages all dead. And while they're all taking their sweet time walking all the way around, you should probably murder their friend. That seems like a great idea. Now, it's really a shame that you didn't succeed in doing what I asked you to do. The good news is we have more global range laser to use. I don't even know who that hit. It was somebody off screen. Oh, it was that guy, I guess, because he's got the star on him. You know, for all that this really shouldn't have worked, this is somehow still okay. Nice, nice. Go ahead and heal yourself a little bit. I'll have her ride back around next turn. Wow, dusk is coming up a lot. That's actually kind of ridiculous how often that's come up. Oh, you lived through that, huh? Well, that's upsetting. That's actually very upsetting that you didn't die. Have you heard about my global range laser hitting all of your friends? Because all of your friends are still tired. Yeah, I didn't figure that would kill you. That's fine. You'll get one hit off, and then you will die. Okay, you might get 2 hits off, and then you will die. That's fine. I have a plan involving that. I will reach. Sounds good. You have a good one there, Pazzy. You know what? This is a good plan. Except my range thing was lying to me. It was very clearly showing that I would reach there. Even though I knew better. Just so we see that again. Oh, now I see what it's trying to tell me. It's just misleading. It's showing the area including the AoE. But it's all the same color, so you can't really tell the difference. That's the problem with that one. But I'm still gonna have you start trucking your way around this corner. No, I won't. It'll take us longer to get down there, but I feel like grouping back up is probably the better idea. Not that you can reach anything from this position, but it's okay. We got 13 turns to get to that, and half of them are dead already. And we got 7 turns to get to that, so I'm not really worried about reaching our goals. Just keep clearing the field, bit by bit. Bit by bloody bit. I activated somebody by throwing that out there. Go ahead and heal you and get rid of your tiredness for the moment. Yeah, I figured you were gonna shoot her. That's fine. They can't both reach to shoot her at once, so it works itself out just fine. The idea is to have you try to dispose of this man. Or at least weaken him enough. Yeah, that's the best you're gonna be able to do. Which is fine, because now she walks here. Speen. Just obliterates those poor boys. Hurts them. And you may as well just stay safely back here and just keep global range lasering. Especially since less of them are tired now, so global range laser just says fuck that guy in particular at that point. I could have re-rolled to try to get her some heals, but the 2 that are going to go out there and do damage are fine at the moment. So I can afford to just have her hang back and laser. Carrot shield. Carrot shield. Carrot shield. Well, boss is dead again. Anyway, hi. Do you have time to talk about our Lord and Savior sword? Oh, nobody's tired. Sad. Make yourself tired so you can heal yourself. Because you can't reach to offend anybody by making them tired at the moment. Bong. That didn't heal for a lot, but that's okay. Okay. We're once again having to fish for what I need, and I didn't get it because positioning's been kind of bleh in this fight, which is fine. It's mostly been my own fault that my positioning's been bleh. Just keep firing the laser. I could cast Dusk again, but there's not really a point to it. There's not enough targets left to make a casting like that worthwhile. And this is why I wasn't worried about the timer running out. I was only concerned if I had somehow made such a bad misjudgment that I would have gotten run down by the army of pillows coming towards me. But as it turns out, it was absolutely fine. Now let's see if I was correct in my judgment. We're stronger than you too, in fact. Nope. Nah. It's not a bad hat, but I don't need it. Yeah. That's all we wanted. Not the Reaper's fault again. Ta-da! It's almost like those archaeologists were a bunch of bastards. Fill that out on your bingo cards. It's the free space. What's the problem? Oh, of course. And nobody ever said we were gonna let him take it. Okay, maybe Nero's saying let him take it, and that's stupid. Never mind, Nero, you're an idiot. Well, good news! You're talking to the hero of the dream world, and the dream world's fucked. Anyway. Got it in one. You're smarter than most of the people here. Congratulations. This is big talk from the one who just got their ass kicked. See, that's a fair point. That's also a fair point. Let's just say a lot of mistakes have been made along the way. Yeah, the rest of them aren't any better. Yeah, I can get behind this deal. Well, there's some bad news on the slacker front. Well, good news, we figured that out already. Oh, the turnaround. The immediate turnaround. Yeah, wishful thinking on that one. On the bright side, fourth party member now. And immediately a spell for them. Excellent. What's this? Firestarter suit. I'm getting a feeling I already knew what she does. And it involves burning things, which means she's going to fast become my favorite Yep. Yep, that's a lot of fire. That's a lot of fire. I might have found my favorite character. Burning everything. Yes. Yes. You know, I couldn't decide at first if she was holding a book or if this was a gun. Now that I see her sprite up there, I realize it's a book. Also, being able to boost people's attack by 7 is pretty nice, if I'm understanding what that symbol means. Oh, that's better. That's 7 turns of make people explode when you hit them. Oh, hell yeah. Let's see. Do I want her to have Kindle, is the question. Because it seems like it would be a really handy move to have. Because I put that on Luna and or Sophie and watch the already ridiculous damage they're doing get oh so much worse. And the fact that I can heal people that are burning is probably going to be quite useful as well. That said, I feel like 6.5 hours is a pretty good amount of time to have gone. And I was mostly fishing to see if I could get through this area, and this area is longer than I thought it was going to be. So having played this for nearly 4 hours and having played the other game for 2.5, I think we've done pretty good here today. I think that is sufficient for now. Because I still want to arrange a day to do the 350 follower special, which the current leaning in my mind is if we don't do a collab with the Terraria crew on Thursday, I might do it then. I was originally planning on Saturday, but I just got a message a little bit ago talking about something for Saturday. So I may move my plan ahead in order to be available for that. Now, if this all sounds very vague, that's because it is. I'm not going to give anything away because the thing other people are doing has not been announced yet. And I'm not about to give away somebody else's thing, because that would just be rude. But suffice it to say, I may be involved in something interesting on Saturday, depending on how that plays out. Which leads me to what I was just saying for the 350 follower special on Thursday, which is what I just opened that page that I just closed for, because I'm a genius that way. Unless something majorly changes in the next hour, based on the way the polling has gone, it is going to be some variety of crowd control stream for whatever day I end up doing the 350, either this Thursday or this Saturday. since the vote for the crowd control session was tied between randomizer and not a randomizer, I'm probably going to just sift through the list and find what suits best. And more than likely, if it doesn't end up being a randomizer session, I will make one at another point so people get that too. Because I was going to do that already anyway at some point. The shuffler got no votes, so the shuffler is being postponed till another time where it makes sense to do so. I think that basically covers this week. Tomorrow is up in the air because of the fact that we backed off of the Sailblazers collab to let it have some updates, because we realized that there's like an hour or two of content left in the game, and that just really wasn't worth setting up a whole collab for. You're really not missing anything as far as I was able to tell, and we will end up covering it in the future anyway. We didn't have an immediate idea for something to replace it with, so I'm probably just going to do my own thing tomorrow. What that thing is, I don't know yet. Yeah, that basically covers upcoming events and information that y'all need on that basis. And if you thought I was rambling to buy time for me picking a raid target, you'd be correct. And if you thought I failed to finish doing that in the time I was rambling, you would also be correct. I need to be more decisive with these things. I mean, there's an easy answer to this, but I'm trying to decide if I want to go for the easy answer or not. And I think, considering in the current situation, yeah, I'm gonna go for the easy answer. It's been a little bit since we've raided him anyway. It's been a little bit since I've gone late enough on a day he actually streams for that to work out. And if you've been paying attention, you've probably already put two and two together that it's going to be Pazzy. Is, you know, friends support friends, and what better way to destabilize his start by diving on him with a raid right here as he's starting. So we'll get that timer started. Gives me a little bit of a lazy out on this, but at least I'm sending people somewhere, you know? So, thank you all for taking the time to be here. This was better than expected. I really did not have huge expectations for Paris, Transylvania, if I'm honest. Like, I knew the game would be interesting enough. I was not anticipating playing it for 2 hours. Plus, and this I knew was going to be good. I did not expect to be pulled into it hard enough that I almost didn't stop myself. That was a thing. So this may turn into an actual playthrough going forward, so again, let me know if you guys want that. And with that, have a good one, everybody. Be good to Pazzy. Bye.